Okay, okay. Alright, where was I? I think, finishing up factions. Yes. Factions. Factions up to swarm propagation. This. The swarm propagation. Human desires are complex, twisted, and even ugly. By contrast, the aesthetics of the swarm and legion are so pure. It's admirable. Some scientist before he went mad. Life is born of an instinctive desire to reproduce, and the senses and spirit are only unintended byproducts created when carrying out the basic instinct of reproduction. Those who don't submit to their primal desire claim to be wise, unaware that they are already considered food for the offspring of Taziranth, the Aeon of propagation, the father of the swarm. The multitudes of the Swarm King's offspring can cover the starry night, their antennae long enough to measure the cosmos. Worlds fearfully call the self-replicated chaos as the Swarm. Spirit, soul, technology, philosophy. In the thousand compound eyes of Tazenroth, the universal laws pursued by all intelligent races are but a side effect of the ultimate goal of reproduction. The swarm doesn't seek a following by higher races, for worship itself is an unnecessary desire. Only the flying creatures that succumb to the primal instinct will be attracted to the self-replicating primordial tide, transforming to be part of the swarm after becoming its food. Even without their god, the swarm continues expanding at an incalculable rate, bringing fear and disaster to worlds chosen as their nests. Garden of Recollection, Remembrance. For people who spend their lives in the desert, even the fleeting memory of aquatic life is priceless. Fables about the Stars by Adrian Spencer Smith. To think is to exist, and memories are proofs of that. All things that make up the material world will eventually perish, but they can live on in another way, through remembrance. Contrary to popular belief that memory is mixed with the imaginary, memo keepers from the Garden of Recollection believe reality and imagination to be a myth. What is absolutely real and immortal in the universe that is constantly reincarnating? Even stars die and black holes evaporate. On a cosmic scale, they vanish in a breath. In this flood of time and life, the only treasure is the memory that proves the existence of people. Memo keepers from the Garden of Recollection are dedicated to preserving and sharing memories. Enlightened by their master Fuli, memo keepers shed their mortal flesh and live on as mimetic entities. With this unique gift, they can freely traverse between worlds unconstrained by physical limits. Memo keepers often disguise themselves as natives of the worlds they visit. They trade, copy, steal, deceive, using every means necessary to collect precious memories. The Cremator's Remembrance. Worthless memories dissolve in time like tears in rain. From the memories of memo keeper Roy Hampton before execution, 2053 AE. In the Garden of Recollection, where memories of the universe are sought and kept, hides a group of extreme memo keepers who view the marks of existence differently. Instead of treasuring all that has taken place like their colleagues, they believe that there are different qualities and priorities of memories in the world, and that the pure land created by Fuli should not be taken up by worthless memories. The Cremators believe that they bear the sacred duty of filtering memories for the Aeons. They steal the stored memories that memo keepers have gathered and rank them in order of importance. The ones that they deem worthy are returned to the collection, whereas the ones arbitrarily deemed unworthy are completely destroyed, never to be found again. The Cremators claim that they are cleaning out the garbage, all in hopes of relieving some of Fuli's burdens, and contributing to the glorious sacred grounds of remembrance. However, the Garden of Recollection scoffed and saw no reason for their actions, for the smallest shard of memory in the universe holds just as great of importance as the grandest of feats. No mortal has a right to judge the value of any piece of memory. True? I mean, I feel like they are just how do you rank importance? People value things differently. We're champ. They're rewriting history. Okay, mourning actors' elation. They do not laugh, only cry. The more they cried, the harder I laughed. I laughed and laughed until tears fell down my face. And you know what morning actors did? They handed me a tissue. A masked fool with no name. Morning actors are firm believers against elation. They believe life is full of ups and downs, that agony makes people mature, but fleeting joy only offers hopeless and unreachable temptation. Cheap entertainment is a narcotic for humans to lose themselves in. All beings should renounce joy and endure grief to temper their spirits. To this end, these people form the theater troupe of sorrow. The actors ride a gondola that spans the stars to perform. They collect and wear masks from different worlds, symbolizing the races that have passed and those that have not. At the same time, they record the sorrows of intelligent life. They compose magnificent tragedies for heroes facing their end, and sing graceful elegies for dying stars. Morning actors advocate celibacy and penance, hoping this would go against the path of elation and dilute the sweet allure that elation has been able to provide to the universe. However, joy and sadness are two sides of the same coin. Their very essence is engraved into the soul of all beings. The Aeon of Elation sees the potential strength in the beauty of tragedy. Perhaps out of fondness for their wicked sense of humor, Aha blessed these people with aeonic powers, playfully helping them spread their renunciation of joy across many star systems. Masked Fools Elation. Even an organization like the Masked Fools sing praises of their Aeon. The Aeon will never give you up, never let you down, or run around and desert you. Did they really rickroll me? They will never make you cry, say goodbye, or tell a lie and hurt you. Ask Rickley, super pop star of the Epsilon XII system. My voice echoes. Huh. I am not sure why. Maybe the mic is too close? Yeah, these are words to live by from Ask Rickley. The Masked Fools tell the parable of the birth of their beloved Aeon. When the Aeon of Elation climbed to the highest branch on the tree of existence, they saw the cold and despicable void, the stars operating like machinery. The echo is still there. One sec. I don't have my stream opened. Or two microphones are capturing. Oh, that might be the reason why. One sec. Wait, where'd it go? Mixer. Aha! Okay. Is the echo gone? Hopefully. Fingers crossed. Okay. And how the meaning of all things bows before nothingness. They continued looking until they saw a baby fall to the ground and cry because it had been wronged. The Aeon burst into laughter so clear it tore through the cold universe and still reverberates through the universe today. The fools believe that the truth of the world is a joke, and that the ultimate meaning of all things lies in mere laughter. The universe is merciless, but there is joy to eliminate pain, dilute sorrow, resist nihilism, and heal wounds. Laughter, the gift of intelligent races, is the only answer. Masked fools are extremely radical when it comes to their beliefs among the followers of elation. In their pursuit of pleasure, they do whatever it takes to find it, often causing havoc wherever they go. They laugh at heroes for self-righteousness, kings for their lust of power, lovers for their infatuation, and scholars for their overthinking. The fool's objective is to stir the stagnant pool of life to create surges and change, because change is a source of mockery and amusement to the fools. It would be a welcome sight if someone could turn the tables on them. Mirror holder's beauty. The mirror holder gazes into the mirror but recognizes not the face staring back. Fables about the Stars by Adrian Spencer Smith. The legend of the mirror holders had it that the downfall of the god of beauty was an ancient metaphor symbolizing the shattering of people's views on beauty, crumbling like a collapsed tower into rubble and bricks. Therefore, the goal of the mirror holders takes on another significance. When conceptions of beauty are reunified, all disputes and strife will disappear. They believe that the aeon they worship will be perfect and complete again, and the universe will become whole. This may not be a mere delusion, as the mirror holders possess a series of items named mirrors of transcendence. These mirrors do not reflect the material world, but instead reflect what is considered by the beholder as beauty, and project that into reality. As the mirror holders recounted themselves, these mirrors were fragments of Idrilla's divine form. When the god of beauty died, their fragments were scattered to the cosmos. The wandering mirror holders tried their best to find clues and recapture these fragments, hoping to one day piece everything back together and let beauty return to the world. So is Argenti? No, he's not a mirror holder. He's a Knight of Beauty. Okay. Knight of Beauty, beauty. If I win, please admit that Idrilla the Beauty is the most beautiful of all, Argenti, Knight of Beauty. Among the legions of Idrilla's followers, the most infatuated with classical beauty form the Knights of Beauty. They ride their faithful and dexterous mounts and chant ancient beautiful songs as they fearlessly travel from planet to planet, extolling the name of Idrilla to the beings of the universe. The Knights of Beauty are extremely self-disciplined. They stubbornly abide by an obsolete creed known as a Code of Chivalry, believing that only through a perfectly refined body, mind, and spirit can they become truly worthy of worshipping Idrilla. Despite their extraordinary strength, the major factions of the cosmos hold the Knights of Beauty in low regard. Warriors with only worship but little faith are but wastrels, traversing the universe and cannot form a powerful force. Rumor has it that the Knights of Beauty do not believe in the fall of Idrilla. They shuttle back and forth across the universe, their source of power still a mystery. History fictionologist Enigmata. History is not mirrored in truth. Reality can be distorted. We should let the past cease to stay in the past. It only exists in the here and now, in our brains where everyone can embellish it. The 5 Millennia Void by history fictionologist Ludokan. There is evidence that history fictionologists are a group of emanators that were enlightened by aeons. They often plunge into the sea of stars alone, traveling planet to planet with the sole purpose of fabricating, obscuring, destroying, and erasing the local history. History fictionologists believe that the past determines the future. When a civilization's history is definite, its future development is doomed as all possibilities are eliminated, leaving only a sad and rigid path forward. In order to save these worlds from the sad fate of objectivity, history fictionologists consider Enigmata as their only creed and are determined to shroud the universe in mystery. History fictionologists carry out their mission of destroying history alone and decisively with an altruism that is difficult to comprehend. Their views are poorly understood by most, and their blatant hatred of objective facts is somewhat extreme. Many worlds are beginning to realize the irreversible, intangible damage that these emanators of Enigmata have caused to culture. Across the cosmos, history fictionologists have a reputation comparable to that of the Antimatter Legion. The Intelligentsia Guild has publicly denounced them. The Antimatter Legion destroys matter, but the history fictionologists destroy the very universe itself. Record stamp. In view of the fact that this entry has been edited with unknown attribution, it is hereby declared that this entry is inapplicable to any reference and will no longer be updated. The Riddler's Enigmata. You know what I know, and you don't say what I don't say. What am I? Riddler, Baden Babi Balo Bala. What a name. You know what I know, and you don't say what I don't say. What am I? I have no idea. I'm so bad at riddles. Enigmata has a large number of followers, with the Riddlers being a prominent group. They were once palace hall poets, chiaroscuro painters, masters of disguise, or occult monks. While having reached great heights in their respective fields, after coming into contact with the Aeons, they turned into an incomprehensible group of people who spouted ridiculousness and wrote falsehoods. Where the history fictionologists are devoted to the mystification of history, the Riddlers are obsessed with destroying the certainty of language. Words used to express meaning are gradually obfuscated in the mouths of the Riddlers. They deconstruct texts, abuse metaphors, change word orders, tamper with semantics, and transform an otherwise precise language into something beyond recognition. While the Riddlers are not as prominent as history fictionologists, their actions still have a subtle yet huge impact on the current universe. Why is it so hard to find a pure and precise language in the cosmos these days? That is another riddle left by the Riddlers. The Arbitrators. Equilibrium. Good medicine tastes bitter. Sweet honey causes harm. Balance begets choice, and choice breeds freedom. Life is too short by Anonymous. At the beginning of life, the weight of existence was placed upon the scales, and the burgeoning of life energy instantly tilted the balance of the universe. But the patience of equilibrium is unfathomable. Given enough time, existence and nothingness are destined to attain perfect balance once more, and the balance of universal precepts must be respected. The arbitrators admired Ho-Oh's ideas, praising their eternal focus and patience, but universal laws have no control over time and space, and mortals can only pursue the beauty of equilibrium in a secular world by the elimination of radical extremes. Beauty and ugliness, joy and sorrow, good and evil, love and hatred. Countless opposing concepts were created and interpreted to satisfy the arbitrators' obsession with a zero-sum universe. But the rules of mortals are always riddled with flaws. Out of desperation, the arbitrators were constantly forced over the inexorable passage of time to patch up past fallacies and mistakes, forever shifting the hopes of equilibrium onto the next patch. Ho-Oh watches on in silence, knowing that the restoration of order could never be shaken in the slightest by such vulgar mortal drama. Beyond the sky choir order. The troublemaker shall not remain, and the greedy shall not be spared. The treacherous and fickle chaos is what contaminates the universe. Secrea in Aeono S. Members, 1894 to 193. And gibberish. The Beyond the Sky Choir believes that the world's origin emanated from the resounding harmony of Anna the Order. Through their utterance, creations materialize, each bearing its unique symbol, preserving their existence against corrosion. Subsequently, these discrete syllables intertwine, forming a rhythmic tapestry of passages that chronicle the rise and fall of cities, empires, and civilizations. Ultimately, they converge into a grand symphony of time. In the era preceding Anna's fall, celestial signs often graced the vast expanse. It was a jubilant chorus that resounded whenever a grand spectacle was established in a distant realm. Believers from all realms would perceive the sound, drawing inspiration from this spectacle and composing new hymns. As a result, the reverberations of Anna's harmonious melodies spread throughout the universe, quelling calamities and fostering unity and prosperity in the name of the order. The chant of the Beyond the Sky Choir is believed to represent Anna's voice. However, with their demise, their voice merges into the harmonious music, vanishing without a trace. Nevertheless, this interpretation is not entirely accurate. There are indications that the echoes of the past have become discordant notes, attempting to break free from the unified harmony and resuming the chant of the order. Okay, aeons. People know very little about the mysterious existence that dwells in the vast stellar seas. With the limitation of knowledge, intelligent life forms can only faintly discern that aeons tread upon paths imperceptible to mortal beings, and execute unfathomable powers via some form of belief. In the end, the aeons became an embodiment of highly condensed concepts of philosophy through the word of mouth spread of their legends. If anyone finds themselves treading on a path of an aeon, they will be inundated by a distant sensation, like being struck by a gaze from light years across the cosmos. Many believe that this is the only connection that aeons and mortals can ever have. The Trailblaze, Akivili. Countless shooting stars streak across the night sky. If you can pick the right one, it will carry your wish to thousands of distant worlds. Fables About the Stars by Adrian Spencer Smith. There are 3 directions on the compass of destiny: the unknown, the known, and the unknowable. They can tolerate the unknown, but will never bow to the unknowable. Akivili left the isolated world of Pegana and continued to expand the unknown edges of the universe, trying to find the endpoint of the tree of existence. Unfortunately, Akivili's destiny was abruptly ended due to an accident. Nanook the Destruction. If the increase of entropy is a fundamental law of the universe, then the heat death would be an inescapable destiny of the material world. So why is it that we bother to struggle to survive? Expansion, fusion, and then annihilation. If we wish to welcome the new, then we must first embrace the end. From a scientist just before pressing the button for nuclear detonation, 2152 AE. The birth of the universe is a mistake. If civilization is a cancer emerging quietly from the boundless stars, then war is the only common language known to all intelligent life. To correct this mistake and to clean up this tainted universe, Nanook became the avatar of entropy. Lan the Hunt. With no end to hate and no boundaries to war, how much concern do you shoulder? With determined eyes and an arrow drawn, the rainbow arbiter needs not turn back hither. World history as a mirror, Zhangzhou. The cruising aeon known as the Rainbow Arbiter roams endlessly between worlds to eradicate the undead scourges that once ravaged their homeworld. Lan's hunt, ever heedless of cost, often blurs the lines between salvation and ruin. Now's the erudition. If the truth of the universe is cruel and stale, would you still yearn for the answer to the ultimate question? Knowledge seekers know not how to judge, for their core is cold and unwavering, as are the ends of paths they set out to seek. Fables About the Stars by Adrian Spencer Smith. All things bear unanswered questions, and there is an answer to everything. The astral computer, originally meant to provide answers to the universe, ascended to aeonhood. Now it hopes to understand the universe and solve all of its mysteries. Zhype the Harmony. The world is in harmony and the stars shine bright. Praise the Lord. All are connected and the wind of blessing breathes across the lands. Odes of Harmony 1. A plural aeon from multiple harmonious worlds. The glorious Zhype of thousand faces is chanting songs of joy and happiness. To battle the brutality of the laws of the universe, intelligent life forms must discard their cowardly selfishness and the differences between individuals, fusing into one singular melody to have the strong help the weak and to protect life with death. IX the Nihility. You may gaze deep into the vast grandeur of the stars, but do not glance at the abyss of the void, for it holds nothing except the ability to make mortals lose all reason and thought. Murong, Doctor of Chaos. The existence of nihility is a mystery itself, their form enshrouded by layers of mist. IX doesn't interact with the other aeons. They believe that the ultimate fate of the multiverse is nothingness, and therefore worthless. Qliphoth the Preservation. The philosopher gazes upon the stars, trying to find the ultimate goal of civilization. Build a wall, a majestic voice echoed in his head. Build a wall. Fables About the Stars by Adrian Spencer Smith. The builder of the celestial comet wall, the subspace crystalline barrier, and the great attractor base. Followers call them the Amber Lord, one of the oldest and most tenacious aeons having survived the Dust Wars. Aware of their imminence of their mortal enemies devouring, the Amber Lord forged a powerful light-years-long seal that would isolate and protect the living worlds. Yaoshi the Abundance. The flowers share their petals without care, waiting for their inevitable withering destiny. The birds fly high in song, moving toward their inevitable crash and death. The streams flow rapidly with life in a direction where they inevitably run dry. Why must all things come to an end? There must be a miracle somewhere in the universe that can cure the disease known as finality. Life is too short by Anonymous. Ask with sentiment and you shall receive. Yaoshi is the nurturer of the people, the god of peace. Their presence ensures the existence of life. Yaoshi is the Aeon who answers all prayers and cannot bear to see death and the pains of illness. Ouroboros, the Veracity. Insects are to birds as hares are to wolves. The stars are to the black hole as the worlds are to the veracity. World's history as a mirror is Shanzhou. The drinker of worlds, the unsatisfied devourer, the black hole with thought, they are an Aeon and a Leviathan at the same time. In the eyes of Ouroboros, life is a flickering fragment floating in the sea of void, destined to return to the darkness along with the stars which birthed them. This darkness is within the depths of their mouths. Aha, the elation. The erudition is a hunk of junk, the preservation is a fool, the hunt has no sense of humor, and the destruction is a lunatic. All the Aeons are as stubborn as they come. What a shame for Aha! A masked fool who is a self-proclaimed astronomy expert. To savor joy is a privilege unique to sentient beings. Neither the dusty rocks nor the distant stars can fathom the humor that life entails. Go seek adversaries worthy of your mettle, games that while away the hours, and outcomes indifferent to victory or defeat. Go chase laughter that leaves you breathless, twists born of fate's whimsy, and songs that ascend your soul. Fully the Remembrance. Time, the hardest working thief in the world. It keeps stealing our present from us and tossing it away in a warehouse called memory. Some are addicted to recuperating their losses, others care not in the slightest. Life is too short by Anonymous. There is no existence more embracing than the remembrance in its purest form. It chronicles everything with neither affinity nor aversion. It unselfishly preserves every single fundamental fact and every single resplendent form. It is a river formed by the continuous flow of life, a treasure built from the eternal wisdom of antiquity. And Fuli is a fish that swims back upstream in the river, the very key to this treasure vault. Seated in meditation at the heart of the Pure Land, they observe in silence the world's tireless repetitions of the same mistakes over and over again. Idrilla the Beauty. There is beauty in a stretch of fabric, in the lines of a poem, and in a few notes in a song. Welcome to an era where the idea of beauty is absolutely worthless. How vulgar, how hopeless, how sad. Fashion Guide of the Cosmos chief editor Michelin von Tarantino. Idrilla witnessed the ultimate meaning of the world's existence through the ever-changing view of the universe, known to the rest as the concept of beauty. The Aeon of Beauty suddenly vanished one day. It was just as mysterious as when they first appeared. Taziran, the Propagation. Hurry and shut your door and windows if shadows appear at the noontide horizon, for that is no early dusk but the hungering swarm. Fables about the Stars by Adrian Spencer Smith. Taziranth, also known as the Imperator Insectorum, the Sand King, and the creator of the swarm disaster. As the last member of the Coleoptera that rules the land, their path was ignited out of a desire born from loneliness. Taziranth metamorphosed into a self-duplicating horror, a torrent of infinite propagation. Taziranths fluttered across the worlds until their advances were halted by faith in some way. Mythos the Enigmata. To stop questioning is to ask pouring rain to relinquish its faith in the glittering stars. Open yourself to the roaring river of metaphors, and you will find truth awaits, hiding at the end of the night sky, in the swirling rosy storm of a bygone age. Sharon Layton. galactic laureate poet, self-proclaimed. It is a fallacy that all things can be experienced and recognized. The living seek to produce prophecies of the unknown based on their limited grasp of order. But little do they know that the universe has no end and that the truth is but a fevered dream. To prevent the certainty that erudition brought about from destroying the possibilities championed by Mythos, Mythos conjured the fog of thought and the rain of sensation to reveal to the mortals the inexplicable truth through the four agents: morph, screen, riddle, and mirage. Ho-Oh, the equilibrium. I stole away the golden weights, and felt proud of the ripples stirred up. The Aeon always sees right through my tricks, and the stars reset the balance to zero. Fables about the Stars by Adrian Spencer Smith. The chain of karma that mortals obsess over is nothing but a rough approximation of the complicated topology behind all things. Ho-Oh dissolved their will into the web of logic behind the universe's movement, maintaining the balance and stability of all things in perpetuity. Adventurous mortals tirelessly seek out flaws in this system, believing their intellect to be superior to that of the Aeon. I see. However, little could they imagine that they have already been reduced to strings inside a surveillance system, unable to escape the meticulous network woven by Ho-Oh. Okay, I have finally finished the databank. I'm free! Oh my god. You knock, but there's no response.
The door is unlocked. Should I go in?
Yes,
Just
a little peek.
one look should be fine, right?
Go in! Okay, dressing mirror. The mirror doesn't reflect your appearance. Maybe it only wants to show March 7th. Oh my god, we're vampires!
Make a choice I won't regret. Reach the future.
This cozy rest area is in stark contrast to Dan Heng's sparse floor bed next door. A doll in the form of Conductor Pom Pom. Looking at it makes you feel embarrassed. It's a naked Pom Pom. Oh my god. It's too lewd. It's too lewd! March 7th's bed. Several photos are casually strewn about on March 7th's duvet. March 7th's deaths. All kinds of gizmos are strewn about it. Dude, her room is so nice, and Dan Heng is just like hoboing. Is this favoritism, or does Dan Heng like being a floor goblin? Mysterious.
Hi. Hello. Attention all passengers. Attention all... You took long enough. But at least everyone's here now.
Where is Dan Heng?
He won't be here, so just leave him be. Oh yeah, take these.
What's
A
this?
tiny bonus from the conductor to the passenger. Think of it as an investment in your future growth.
Okay. I love free stuff.
Okay, everyone, hurry up and find a place to sit down. Try not to be like March, always running around the express like a headless chicken. Pom Pom's going to start the final preparations for the jump.
When did I do this? Deal equal to more than 150 in a single hit? What? When did I do 300k damage? I've been stuck in the archive room for too long. Arlen, Peppy's emergency contact. Hey, it's me. I got your number without asking. Are you still at the space station? Of course we haven't said farewell yet. I'm already on the express to travel. Depends on what you need. I'm already on the express. To travel among the stars. The station is launching a program called Project Revival. If you have some time, I'd like to ask for some help. Uh-oh, my phone's credits for the month are running out. This is the last message. Come, I'll be waiting. Wait. How is his phone's credits running out? Isn't he Asso's sugar baby? Basically. Find Arlen and listen to the space station Star Echo Remnants. The Legion's campaign has come to a temporary end. Traveling amongst the vast sea of stars, the Star Echo remnants from Herda space station are heard once again. With the combined strength of Asta and all the researchers, the Peerless space station seems to be expanding and recruiting for an operation known as Project Revival. Arlen believes that you are the most suitable candidate for this. Herda asks you to enter the simulated universe created by the Genius Society while pretending to be the Aeon of Trailblaze, and try to glean the secret of aeons and paths from the simulated aeons. You know what? You're right. I think he is too proud. Probably Asta's like, let me pay for everything, and he's like, no. You know, I have a job. I can pay for myself. And then meanwhile, he's like budgeting, like, God damn it, like how am I gonna afford rent? You boarded the amazing Astral Express. From now on, this will be your home. A new adventure is about to start. Prepare to warp jump to a new world. Okay, I'm ready. Are you ready to move on to the next planet? Yes. What's the next stop for the Express?
The universe. The Astral Express. Eons. Did I get dragged into a science fiction movie or something?
Okay, eons.
This Stellaron thing.
Silent A.
In my
Are you
body?
trying to touch the stars? I've done stuff like that before. But it wasn't stars for me, though. It was lights. When I first woke up after being rescued from the ice, I could see clusters of stars in front of me. I reached out for them automatically, but they turned out to be the carriage ceiling lights. The whole crew was watching me. It was pretty embarrassing.
Rescued from the ice?
Oh, I forgot to tell you. Before all this, I was stuck in a huge block of ice drifting through space. Himeko and Mr. Yang and... who was it again? Anyway, they figured out a way to melt the ice and saved me.
Do you remember what happened before you were frozen?
I don't remember a thing. Who I am, where I'm from, my name. It's like everything was erased from my mind. March 7th was the day they found me, so it stuck.
'Cause you were frozen. I don't remember a thing. Who I am, where I'm from, my name. It's like everything was erased from my mind. March 7th was the day they found me, so it stuck. 'Cause you were frozen. I don't remember a thing. Who I am, where I'm from, my name. It's like everything was erased from my mind. March 7th was the day they found me, so it stuck.
Ever since then, I've been hanging out on this train and following it to whatever destination it decides to stop at. I'm hoping that one day I can find my past. What am I talking about this for? A way to get everyone down, huh?
Sorry.
It's fine. I was the one who brought it up. Cheer up! It's not every day someone gets to ride on the Astral Express. Ah, here comes the conductor.
The Express has reached a safe distance from the space station. We'll be jumping in about 10 minutes.
Pom-Pom is so cute.
Return to your seats, please. Both of you! Things could get bumpy.
Thanks, Pom-Pom. But did you really have to come and remind me? I'm not a newbie, you know.
Well, it wouldn't be necessary, but Miss March 7th likes to challenge herself. And falls over every time.
That's just called never giving up.
She's limit testing.
Conductor, can I get a juice, please? Thank you!
We're jumping in 5 minutes. You can have something to drink when it's over.
Can I talk to
Our next stop is a small planet called Eurilo 6. It's been thousands of years since the last time the Express paid a visit. The databank shows it was a lush and beautiful place. But after all this time, it's possible that dramatic changes have occurred.
Jumps are like this.
She's like a
They may
fortune
feel novel the first few times, but you'll slowly get used to them after a few more. As for the mechanism, well, if you're interested, I'll explain it to you in detail when we have more time. For now, just sit and wait. Remember to close your eyes. It helps with the dizziness.
Okay, Dad.
Oh, don't worry about me. I just want to see if I can stay on my feet this time.
Good luck. I'm rooting
Thanks.
for you.
I feel like I'm starting to get the hang of it. The key is using your core, waist, and leg muscles. It's not your stance that matters, but your ability to ride the inertia. Well, don't mind me. Find a place to sit down and buckle up.
Damn it, I can't talk to Pom-Pom. A very comfortable sofa. Feels like you'll fall right to sleep after sitting on it. Hold on tight and wait for the jump to finish.
Hello? Hello, hello? All passengers, please return to your seats. The train is about to make the jump. Hold on, everyone.
I won't fall over. I won't fall over. I won't fall over.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
The newcomer sofa. It's a rite of passage.
After all those millennia, is this what Eurilo 6 has become?
Okay, Eurilo. That's how you say it. Eurilo 6.
Uh-huh. So, that snowy planet is our destination this time?
Yes. Looks like this trailblazing expedition won't be easy.
Spatial readout anomaly. Star rail stability is down to 12%. Schedule alteration. 7-day stopover time extended indefinitely.
Anomaly. Indefinitely.
Indefinitely. Until the anomaly is removed.
Take an ordinary train as an example. It's like the tracks up ahead have suddenly snapped, and the way forward leads straight into a collapsing abyss. The only sensible thing to do would be to brake hard, right?
If we try to force our way ahead, there could be a hefty price to pay.
This again? Don't tell me. It's gotta be.
The results of the preliminary analysis are here. The anomaly stems from a Stellaron, as always.
Stellaron. That's me?
Yes, just like the one that's been placed into your body.
Wait. That's a good point. You were sleeping on the sofa until Sunday. Oh my god. Were we? We were hoboing this whole time until they gave us our own room. Is that why they gave us the biggest room? They felt so bad. They're like, damn, this girl. What should we do?
Don't worry, it's not the first time our route has been obstructed by a Stellaron. Stellarons are clouded in mystery. Even Herta isn't able to fully understand them. But at least we know how to neutralize their influences.
The only thing we can say for sure is that their arrival causes massive changes to civilizations and ecosystems. They also generate distortions in space, such as fragmentums.
Does that mean Sunday is sleeping on the newcomer sofa? He went from like the most affluent person on Penacony to living like a hobo.
There must be
How the
an
mighty have
inextricable
fallen.
connection between the Stellaron we're dealing with here and Eurylo 6 becoming a frozen planet.
Alright, Eurylo 6.
Our current theory
Eurylo
is
6.
that Stellarons are seeds of disaster, planted by a certain eon throughout the universe. We can't continue to trailblaze without removing the source of the disaster.
Why can't the people in the worlds affected save themselves? So we're like a chivalrous band of cosmic knights.
Right! You finally get what we're all about. Pretty cool, huh?
Is this the Astral Express hazing? Like until you get a new person, like you have to be on that sofa, so then you're... Is this a pyramid scheme? Are we in a Ponzi scheme? Like, you have to get someone else to join the Astral Express so that you finally get a room. Thinking.
I'd like to entrust this trailblazing expedition to March, Dan Heng, and you. The objective is clear. Find the Stellaron responsible for the disaster and the spatial distortions, and bring it back to the Express. We'll deal with the rest.
Awesome! We get to work as a team again.
My face is so dead. I'm like, oh, fuck. Not this girl. I'm kind of sleepy.
Hey, that's not the spirit.
So it's still not our turn.
I know you really want to go, but we should give the youngsters a chance to get out there on their own. It'll be a good opportunity for them to bond.
Dude, Himiko is so pretty.
March, if you two are ready, why not
Peak
go and
design.
find Dan Heng? He's probably already started collating the ecological data and survey results for Eurylo 6. It's always good to know more about the destination before you start a journey.
No, it's canon to me. It's canon that we're on this couch forever. And it's a Ponzi scheme.
Each stop brings its own grand and exciting...
Have you been on an adventure before, Pom Pom?
No, Pom Pom can't leave the train right now.
Pom Pom's so dejected all of a sudden.
A planet covered in snow and ice. Will I find my answer here? Whoa! Don't sneak up on me like that. Why are you still here? Go find Dan Heng. Exciting adventures are waiting for us.
Ever since the destruction sowed Stellarons across the universe, many worlds have changed. Nanook, the destruction, Yaosha, the abundance, Terminus, the finality. I've seen and learned a lot in my time, but I still struggle to understand some of the Eon's actions.
Thanks to a brilliant performance, you guys saved the space station from a moment of crisis. Now, the Express is relying on you to get it moving again. Remember, there are 4 things we do when we arrive at a new world. explore, understand, establish, and connect. And I'm sure you'll get along really well with March and Dan Hung.
Wait a second. She has red bottom heels? Oh my god, she's bougie. She has those super expensive Louboutin shoes. Oh my god.
Are you doing okay after your first jump? Dizziness or retching are normal reactions. You'll feel better once you get used to it.
Why aren't you with everyone else?
I enjoy being alone, especially when I have important work to do. I went through the Express's database, and it seems the environment on Eurilo 6 has undergone drastic changes in the past few centuries. It was not a frozen planet to begin with.
Welt says it was caused by a stellar.
He said so? Considering the spatial obstacles that the Star Rail has encountered, it's highly possible. I've conducted a preliminary survey and found that there's one area with a relatively normal temperature on the surface of the planet. By normal, I mean a temperature that just about allows for human survival. If I had to choose a site for initial investigation on this trailblazing expedition, that would be it.
Himiko wants you, me, and March 7th to go together.
As I expected. Before you came, whenever March wanted to go anywhere, Himiko would make Mr. Yang and me go with her. And even after you arrived, I didn't suppose I'd be the one to be liberated of that duty.
And we're March 7th. March 7th's babysitters.
I assume the trailblazing objective this time is to find the Stellaron on Eurilo 6 and dispel the effect it's exerting on the Star Rail. Right? I see. You should find March. I'll join you two once I'm ready.
Did you talk to Don Hung? How'd it go?
Full of enthusiasm.
Really? I find that hard to believe. Relax. Don Hung and I are experienced trailblazers. We got your back. Well, are you ready?
You bet.
When I first saw this planet, I thought, a world covered in ice. Could it have something to do with my past? Now I can't stop thinking about it. Still, the ice that trapped me was six-phased ice, a very rare substance. I don't think you can find it on your average planet.
We won't know unless we have a look ourselves.
To be honest, I think I'd be kind of annoyed if I found out this was my home world. It looks freezing. Pretty girls aren't frost resistant.
But she controls ice. Sus.
What? Is there something on my face?
Nah, I was just imagining all the fun we're gonna have here.
I feel sorry for this world. First the Stellaron, and now you.
Let's go.
All right, here comes the Eurilo 6 Trailblaze team.
Eurilo 6. We're here.
It really is one big snowball.
It really is one big snowball.
Hey, get your own metaphor. Snow as far as the eye can see. Which direction should we take?
Based on the coordinates, the target should be up ahead.
Then what are we waiting for? Let's go!
I didn't know we'd be hiking.
Me neither. If only we had a snowmobile. We never get to bring anything cool from the Express.
Wait, does that mean we have a snowmobile on the Express?
Do you remember what you did to our
Oh my
last
god, they
snowmobile?
do have a snowmobile.
Anyway, moving on.
Remember, we should stay vigilant. We know very little about this world.
Calm down. Between the three of us, nothing will stand in our way. I mean, come on. You've got a Stellaron in your body. I have my special six-phased ice
Mysterious
powers.
crystal.
And Dan Heng, he's got that mysterious past thing going for him. So if people start creating trouble for us, they're gonna regret it.
Yeah, they're gonna regret it.
So how long does copycatitis last?
I look so smug.
Let's go. Braving the unknown? That's the real spirit of trailblazing.
This place still hasn't been corroded. Yet This sanctuary is but a vision! Break!
You couldn't have done it without me.
What a strange object. It seems really out of place in the snow plains. Maybe Mr. Yang will know what this is. Let's send a message to ask him. What is this, Mr. Yang? It is a calyx, a strange entity born from the phenomenon of space distortion. There are some reality data in the calyxes that might come in handy, but please be careful when coming in contact with them. The existence of these calyxes is still a mystery to us, and the danger within is incalculable. In your coming journey, you might come across other calyxes like this, and the reality data stored in different calyxes may vary, so look out for that. Open. Inter-Astral Peace Guide. Calyx Golden has been archived in the Inter-Astral Peace Guide. Yes, sir. Kumiko's mobile base has them all types of
Of course
vehicles,
not.
including
My
some-
eyesight's perfect. Come on, let's take a closer look.
Is it because you play Honkai? That's what Honkai did. Is she known to have a lot of vehicles? I've only played Honkai 3rd like a little bit. I couldn't get into it, but I'm like curious because I know there are references in this game referring to that game. So
Hey, get out of there or you'll shiver to death.
should I give it a try just for the lore?
Holding your breath won't help.
I got this, March.
Stab him.
If someone's got their head stuck in the sand, or the snow in this case, they just need a helping hand.
Ouch! My fine fellow, was that really necessary? Is crawling around in the snow a crime these days? I mean, come on, surely it doesn't warrant a spearing.
I mean, I could believe it. Man, I would love to cruise around in a car. Like, I can't believe you can buy the car in like Penacony and then like it doesn't do anything. So sad.
But then again, how can I blame you? I mean, I caught you off guard. It had to happen. You could even say I deserved it, huh? Besides, I made a gallant group of new friends as a result. Is Captain Gepard around? He's an old buddy of mine.
Who?
Wait, you're not Silvermane guards? Well, why didn't you say so? Turns out we're on the same side after all. Pleasure to meet you. The name's Sampo Koski.
I'm Chiwu.
Excellent, I'll remember the name. Never thought I'd run into friends from the same line of work out here in this frozen wasteland. Business is bad these days, but fear not, Sampo Koski isn't interested in hoarding. There's more than enough treasure to go around, so let's get rich together. Say, why don't we join forces? I have reliable intel the main strength of the Silvermane Guards is being deployed to the front line. This is a golden opportunity.
What business are you talking about?
Come now, friends. I can understand the mistrust, but there's no need for the charade. Then again, I know the rules. Vigilance is the name of the game in our profession. It's my fault for letting my enthusiasm and sincerity get the better of me.
This guy sounds like such a
Anyway, a meeting like this has to have been written in the stars. Ask me anything you like. I won't skimp on the details. Still make it snappy. You're never more than 10 feet from a Silvermane Guard.
Is there a settlement?
Settlement? What a literary turn of phrase. Why, there's only one place in this world where the living still reside. Our beloved Belobog. The further away you get, the dicier things become. The city of preservation, the towering citadel, humanity's last bastion against the eternal freeze. It may sound a bit over the top, but those names are grounded in truth. The only place humans can eke out an existence is behind those impregnable walls.
This guy is a professional yabber. I love it. Why were you hiding in
Me?
the snow?
You guys scared me to death. There I was, looking for relics to sell, when all of a sudden you came stomping over. I thought the Silvermane Guards were paying me a visit. Seriously, though, try treading a little lighter next time, huh? If you run into the guards, they won't hide in a snowdrift, and you'll be in a cell before you know it.
I have no idea who these Silvermane Guards even are.
You really don't know? The Silvermane Guards are Belobog's soldiers, enforcers, and police. Let's just say they're not the most flexible of people. And they like paying visits to folks in our line of work. Seems like you guys really are new to the business. To be young and naive again. How about this? As a senior in the field, which I'm sure you don't mind me saying, I'll give you some free guidance.
Okay.
There are ways of doing things in this profession, and you better get familiar with them. Moving in the shadows, finding the goods, pricing your stock, hiding from the guards. There's an art to all of it.
No need. Why don't you just take us to the city? We don't really know the way.
The city? Already? I haven't even started trading yet. Well, showing you the way is easy enough, Missy, but it would cost.
Your life.
But it would be my pleasure. Kindness
Don
is
Hong's like,
Senpo
I
Kasky's
have
middle
had
name.
Enough of your
Follow me,
shenanigans.
friends, and keep quiet. We don't want to be spotted by the guards.
So why were you hiding from the Silvermane Guards?
Yeah, we're just storing a few relics away from prying eyes. Nothing serious. If it weren't for the uncompromising nature of our civil service, there'd be no need for secrecy. So whereabouts you guys from, anyway? I don't mean to pry or anything. I just care about my friends. No pressure. Rule number 7, never leave a footprint. I have my own special technique called invisible snow walking. Helps me throw off pursuers in no time.
Who are they?
You remember the Silvermane Guards I mentioned? That's them! Help me, old friends! I don't want to be caught!
It's the suspect and his accomplices. Arrest them!
It's now or never! Over to you, dear friends!
But the vision!
Hey, where do you think you're... Watch this awesome move!
Rules are made to be broken.
Huh? Oh, stars, give these trailblazers your blessing! Phew!
It's your boy, Japart.
I, Japard Landau, captain of the Silvermane Guards, order you to relinquish your futile resistance.
Ugh, that Sampo cheated us all. Wait until you get my hands on him.
Suspect! Relinquish your resistance!
So I'm a criminal, huh? Forget Sampo. Wait until I get my hands on you!
Take courage!
Huh? Tough luck running into me!
Resistance is futile!
You can't run!
Rules are made to be broken.
Too late to repent.
No manner.
Phew!
Let's make it quick.
Huh?
In the name of preservation! And the prime suspect? The one with the blue hair?
Apologies, Captain. We lost him during the pursuit. We can't find his footprints.
No matter. We have his accomplices. He'll be close by, plotting his next move.
We're not his accomplices.
Yeah, we'd never team up with someone like him. I'm not trying to talk our way out of this, but we're not friends with that scoundrel. Did you see how fast he ditched us? We rescued him from the snow out of the kindness of our hearts. We had no idea he might be using us to get past you. Are you really dumb enough to fall for his...
I'm a captain, not an adjudication panel. As a Belobog citizen, you have the right to defend yourself, but that can only take place under the scrutiny of the architects, not now. Take them away.
But we're not from Belobog.
Show him the photos.
Photos?
He's like, what the?
Ah, you're a genius! Great idea! You've probably never seen what your planet looks like, right? I took this one. Behold, Yarilo 6.
You mean to say that this white ball that's here, that's our home? How can that...
It is said that a long time ago, strange visitors from beyond the sky would visit us here. But that after the eternal freeze, the blizzards made passage impossible. And Belobog would cease to witness such arrivals.
But these people are...
This decision is beyond us. If what they say is true, then only the Supreme Guardian may decide their fate. Our job is to present them before her. Nothing more. Outsiders, follow me. Belobog lies beyond this blizzard.
Okay, he's been convinced. No jail for us.
Welcome to Belobog, the city of preservation.
Hey, it feels like it got a bit warmer.
That's because you're in Belobog, the last bastion of humanity.
Last bastion?
700 years ago, monsters from beyond the sky set the world ablaze. The land was turned to scorched earth, with raging infernos and billowing towers of smoke stretching beyond the horizon. In the midst of the conflict, the eternal freeze descended without warning. Suddenly, sweeping winds brought blizzards which buried the invading legion. Belobog was all that remained. The steadfast architects built this city. Under the protection of Qlipoth, the preservation, Belobog remains forever warm in the face of unrelenting cold.
He's sure saying some weird stuff.
A marked change in tone. Sounds like he's quoting from a historical record.
Uh-huh. So why is he telling us all this?
You wanted to know.
Uh...
We saw strange creatures outside the city. They must have come from a tear in corroded space. A fragmentum, correct?
Bookshelf. Is it not in bookshelf? Oh, here it is. Citizen Alexandria Program. A program booklet from the production of Citizen Alexandria. Free of charge upon purchasing a ticket. Page 2. Behind the scenes. After a 2-year hiatus, Catherine the genius composer surprised the theaters with her new opera masterpiece. Author Olson, journalist of Belobog Weekly. 2 years ago, Catherine easily won the Goliards Award with her very first piece of work, thus becoming the youngest winner of the Goliards Award for the best orchestrations in a play. This talented composer did not accept any offers from any directors or theaters. However, she shut herself off from the world at the height of her popularity and spent 2 years focusing on her new work. As it turned out, Catherine's latest masterpiece, Citizen Alexandria, proved to be a sensation when the initial draft was introduced to the public. Theaters and musicals loved this talented composer's new work. To everyone's surprise, Catherine chose a new performer to play the female lead. Citizen Alexandra is a story driven by a female protagonist. The Supreme Guardian can also show her warm and vulnerable sides. I hope that the audience can understand the journey the Guardian went through her life, transforming from vulnerability to the path of preservation. That's the reason that I chose a new performer, Catherine explained to us. The one in Catherine's mind was Dasha, for whom it would be her first time as a female lead on stage. Although, in this play, Alexandra will reveal her female elegance and a unique charm. She is always the supreme guardian in her people's hearts, which means she had to change. She had to transform from a tender rose to an unbreakable rock. As for Dasha, her personal experience honed her voice to be able to showcase this aspect. Catherine said with a smile that she was very grateful for the trust of the director and producer in letting her decide the female lead. The cooperation between Mia, the director, and Catherine, the composer, was a surprising success. The play Citizen Alexandra had not been shown to the public, but in the previous trial shows that only open to professionals in the media, this musical combining many popular songs was greatly praised by the audience. With the new singer Dasha's beautiful voice, not only did Alexandra the Supreme Guardian show the tenderness of a teenage girl, but also perfectly presented her determination and selflessness as she chose the path of preservation, accompanied by 3 male friends. Blizzards may tear me apart, but can also make me who I am. It's your love that helped my heart always be as unbreakable as a rock. Before the official show started, Dasha sang us a small part of the Alexandra theme song. In a few lines, the legendary life of the Supreme Guardian had been presented vividly.
How do you... That's right. Out there in the blizzard, there are still many threats, including the monsters you saw. The Silvermane guards are continuously engaged with the enemy, but I'm afraid the situation is bleak. After your meeting with the Supreme Guardian, I would like to consult you on this matter. We're lacking in intel. We're here. This is Qlipoth Fort, the heart of Belobog and headquarters of the Architects.
The Architects.
The saviors of humanity. Long before the arrival of the Eternal Freeze, the Architects braved the doubts and derision of the people, never wavering from their construction of its defenses. History has proven that their decision was the correct one. The Architects named this fortress after Qlipoth, Aeon of Preservation. Under their direction, humanity has withstood external enemy attacks and held off the Eternal Freeze. Even today, we resist the Fragmentum's corrosion. This fortress is also the residence of the Supreme Guardian.
The Supreme Guardian?
The leader of Belobog, elected and appointed by the architects. The Supreme Guardians have watched over this city for generations, sheltering the people from harm. The current Guardian is Madame Cocolia Rand. Every major strategic decision is issued by her.
Whoa, she sounds like a big deal.
I will now bring you to see Madame Cocolia. Please, have your words at the ready. Her time is precious, so she prefers concise communication.
We're gonna see her right now? Can I at least find a place to freshen up first?
Is there any etiquette we need to observe?
Rest easy. The Madam Guardian doesn't care about formalities. Not to mention, you've only just arrived. It would be unexpected if you were. I've dispatched a messenger to send word. Madame Cocolia will be aware of your arrival. Come with me.
But that's a meaningless sacrifice. How can you...
You may leave, Branya. Visitors have arrived.
Man, these earrings always throw me off. They're huge. They must be so heavy.
Yes, Mother.
Madam Guardian, I have brought 3 outsiders to see you.
The messenger informed me. Well done, Gepard. You may leave. Welcome, visitors from beyond the Eternal Freeze. Or perhaps I should say, from beyond the sky, no? I am Cocolia Rand, Belobog's Supreme Guardian. I would be grateful if you could tell me why you have come.
So you don't doubt our identity?
Do you wish me to doubt it? Or perhaps you're not confident in that identity yourself? No, I do not doubt it. I can see that you are not from this world. The architects remember the history well, else we should forget it. I know that in the distant past, before the Eternal Freeze descended or the Legion invaded, this world was once prosperous beyond measure. An eon connected our planet to other worlds, and we discovered the endless possibilities of the boundless universe. We also came to know of Klapoth, the Amber Lord. Under their attentive gaze, we built the city walls, so do not be surprised. For 700 years, the architects have received no further communication from the stars. But I knew of your existence. Tell me why you have come.
We've come to trailblaze this planet.
Do you think anyone's gonna know what you're talking about?
Hell yeah.
We came here for something known as a Stellaron.
A Stellaron?
Objects that fell from the blue on separate worlds. Their appearance spelled disaster. Many of the planets we visited have suffered their effects. You mentioned invasion by the Antimatter Legion. Soon after their arrival, this planet suffered the Eternal Freeze. At the same time, the phenomenon known as fragmentum space corrosion began to occur. Correct?
Correct.
The Stellarons were cast by the Aeon of Destruction. Eon, not Aeon, Eon. The Eternal Freeze is a product of the Stellaron. Fragmentums are a product of the Stellaron.
Which is why the Antimatter Legion and Stellarons often show up together. Worlds seeded with Stellarons give birth to Fragmentums. As for the Eternal Freeze, it must have been a product of the Stellaron, unique to the environment of your world. You can see us as kind-hearted interstellar public servants, lending a helping hand to any world affected by a Stellaron.
Your analysis of our current circumstances is clear. We have indeed suffered the disasters you speak of, some of which prove vexatious to us even today. But why should you care?
She just said, we're kind public servants.
Even if this Stellaron you speak of did bring about disaster, I fail to see its connection to you. I don't believe that anyone would go to such lengths to help a world unrelated to them. Unless they had something to gain.
Okay.
You're right. Our reason for coming here is not purely selfless. If we don't seal the Stellaron, we cannot leave this planet.
Please let us help you.
Yeah, FYI, we're pretty awesome.
You know how to seal the Stellaron.
We have the relevant means.
Very well, I believe you. If our present situation is truly the result of this so-called Stellaron, then your arrival is the hope that Belobog has waited 700 years for. I am willing to assist you in any way possible to help you locate the Stellaron. It's getting late, and you must be tired. I will arrange for you to stay in our most comfortable hotel. Rest there and get a good night's sleep. Tomorrow at noon, I will dispatch someone to escort you here, and we can discuss this urgent matter in greater detail.
Thank you, Supreme Guardian.
It should be me thanking you, visitors from beyond the sky. I too need some time. I will go over our records for anything that may be connected to Stellarons. Please excuse me for not escorting you further.
Wait, her hand is encased in ice. What the?
Of course, I understand. Do not worry. I have a way.
It seems that the Supreme Guardian holds you in high regard. I have received orders that your movements are no longer to be restricted.
She's very
You know, I didn't think things were gonna go that smoothly.
I'm afraid I still have duties to attend to. I must return to my post. I hope you enjoy your stay in Belobog.
Wait, can you recommend some sites? It's not that late. We want to take a look around.
Well, I'd say that Golden Theater and the History Museum are both worth a look. However, you'd need a pass to get into the museum. I recommend you visit Everwinter Monument first. It's Belobog's most symbolic landmark. And if you enjoy music, you could head to Neverwinter Workshop. You can sometimes catch an outdoor performance there. The artist is... you'll see. Oh, and if you're staying at Goethe Hotel, please avoid the alley that runs next to it. The one with Silvermane guards stationed there. It's started to be affected by corrosion recently, so it's been sealed off.
So the corrosion is inside the city. That's a grave situation.
Yes, we're mounting a resistance as we speak. I must leave now. I hope all goes well for you.
Say, the officer that you were speaking to, was that Gepard Landau?
What do you make
What do I make of him? Why, he's a captain of the Silvermane Guards, not to mention of noble birth. I mean, he's a Landau. If I could just find a way to tell him about my situation, I'm sure he'd help me. I'm getting ahead of myself. I already missed my chance. Back to the queue, I guess.
Hey, you got a problem? If you want to petition, then start queuing. Don't even think about pushing in. What am I gonna do? Only the Madam Guardian can help me. This queue isn't moving. How long are we going to be here?
Belobog Academy's midterm exam paper. A failed exam paper. The owner of the exam paper seems to be a boy named Luthen. Class 2, Year 6, name Luthen, grades 35. 1. Fill in the blanks. In order to not damage the geomarrow lamps in the city, one needs to pay special attention to prevent brains from short-circuiting. 2. Particles such as rock salt and yellow sugar all have geometric forms. People call such shapes food. Gotcha. I did say don't leave any gaps in the fill in the blanks section, but not for you to do brain twisters in it. 3. We can use the distance and size of Belobog Academy's teaching building to determine its location in the city. 4. Rust is produced when metals have love reactions with oxygen in the air. 5. Frostweave salmon will swim to a place with suitable temperature to pass the winter when the water starts to cool. This way of passing the winter is called travel. 2. Multiple choice questions. 6. When observing an aroma ether grass, the correct order is C. A. From the outside to the inside. B. From the inside to the outside. C. From top to bottom. D. From bottom to top. 7. The fruiting process of red sunsets is C. A. Flowering, pollination, fruit. B. Flowering, fruit, pollination. C. Pollination, flowering, fruit. 8. The tip of Olm's toes can suck onto surfaces and are useful for crawling in caves. These structures are called C. A. Suction pads. B. Grappling hooks. C. Paws. D. Horizontal pleats. Gotcha. They aren't cats. 9. The mouthparts of adult funeral worms are C. A. Needle form. B. Proboscis formed. C. Chewing mandibles. D. Siphon formed. Gotcha. Lothan, I did say to pick C if you don't know the answer. At least you listened to that. That's commendable. But can you actually take a look at the question? 10. Which of the following items is soluble in water? C. A. Geomarrow. B. Rock salt. C. Jam. D. Honey. Wait, did he just pick C for everything? That's funny. 3. True/false questions. 11. Touching the city walls feels colder than touching a tree because the walls have a lower temperature than the tree. True. 12. The tri-toothed beast from the Middle Ages became extinct because it could not adapt to the lower temperature and reduced food sources. True. 13. Geomarrow is formed after the corpses of ancient animals were transformed within tectonic plates after a few billion years. True. 14. People feel hot next to the geomarrow because of heat conduction. True. 15. When the mad moles feed underground, they mostly use incisors to cut, canines to tear, and molars to grind food. True. 16. The way to chop candied mushrooms and soothing mushrooms in half is a vertical cut. True. 17. The rainbow leaf's transpiration effect can reduce the temperature of its leaf surface and protect the plant from being hurt by heat. True. 18. When we see growth rings on tree stumps and out in the wilds, we can identify the wider part of the rings as a north. True. 19. Corrosive ore moss can use the soft light from chemical reactions to survive in lightless caves. True. 20. Using eyesight, touch, blade cuts, and dropping liquid, one can discern the type of mines. True. 21. Using levers can save effort and change the direction of the force. True. 22. Animals that can live in water and on land are called amphibians. True. Gotcha. Even if you do it just for show, can you write some false answers to show that you're actually thinking and comfort your poor teacher? This kid is based. This, like, all true and then C, and you know, the freaking love reactions. 10 out of 10. Okay. Trash can. A trash can. Not remarkable in any way. Trash can. You've been staring at it for a while, but it's just an ordinary trash can. What do you want to do? You try to hold back the urge to open it. Trash can. As you continue staring at the trash cans, they seem to turn before your very eyes. The edges are no longer rusty and the dents are smoothed over. From under the lid comes a faint golden glow, sweet and alluring. For a moment, the trash cans turn into treasure chests. And it's happening again. You take a deep breath and open the lid. It's empty. Wait, you reach deeper into the trash can. There's a piece of iron scrap on the bottom. Your hard work paid off. You finally found the treasure. You look back at your companions and see their complicated expressions. You don't need to explain. I get it. That urge is too great for you to resist. There's no turning back once you've walked down this path. True? Trash can. Scraps of paper are scattered all over the black garbage bags. They've been torn up so evenly that you begin to wonder whether this world may have discovered paper shredding technology. Piece them back together. Huh? You're gonna piece them all back together? After who knows how long, you finally complete your great undertaking. Countless paper scraps have become a wrinkled piece of paper. It was a letter from one citizen to another, but the radical content runs counter to standard notions of human hierarchy. The content is so scary that the letter disintegrates and drifts away on the wind as soon as you finish reading it, never to be restored again. Goodbye, trash can. Thank you for sharing your wisdom. Lord Clypa Wallace. Young lady, I've never seen you before. It's my first time here. I've never seen you before either. You've never seen me before? Never seen Wallace? Hehe, then you must not be a local. I am Wallace Cambridge Limestein. I am the 25th head of the Limestein family. Pleasure to make your acquaintance. Hello, Wallace Cambridge. Good. I'd say we're now fairly acquainted. Remember, if you ever need someone in the administrative district to get something done, just come to me. By the way, if you find anything or anyone interesting, please let me know too. Life is all about having fun. Money is no issue. Curiosity fuels me. What a fine day it is. Is there anything that you want to know? I have a few questions. I'm all ears. Are you rich? Oh, I wouldn't say I'm rich. I'm comfortable. I have a couple of properties in the administrative district that require maintenance. I have to pay taxes for them, but I'm far too lazy to rent them out. I mean, time is money. Besides, they're full of priceless relics. Dude, this guy is humble bragging. You're into ancient relics? Not exactly. I just like to own them. And he's a hoarder. As a fellow hoarder, I understand. For example, a while back, Lord Simon told me he obtained a particularly rare gold watch, said to be a relic left behind by the third Supreme Guardian. How can I miss out on such a rarity? So I offered him 3 houses for it. Oh my... I think I get the picture. Bro, some people just have too much money and don't know what to do with it, so just buy random crap.
Wow, look at the carved ice! It feels perfect for this city somehow.
Whatever it's made of, it can't be ice.
I guess you're right. It's actually pretty warm in the city. Hey, what's with all the children over there? Should we go and take a look?
She's like, those are my people, the children.
So let me introduce myself. I'm the intelligence officer for the Silvermane Guards, and a temporary guide for the A Journey Through Belobog's history program. My name is Pelageya Sergeyevna. But you can call me Pela.
Pela.
Yes, Miss Pela.
Yes,
And perhaps the grown-ups among us could refrain from acting like children?
No.
Okay, guys. Take a look over here. This is Everwinter Monument. It was erected to commemorate the mighty architects. The architects are followers of the Aeon Klapath. It was they that foresaw crisis, built up our walls, and established Belobog, preserving the spark of human civilization. Even today, they are still tending to the city. Everwinter Monument is made up of 2 parts. A gear that symbolizes knowledge and industrial strength, and huge ice crystals that symbolize the eternal freeze. These 2 symbols are bound together, the gear restricting the ice. It represents the unyielding spirit of the architects in the face of nature's barbarity. Any questions? Any questions?
Does a monument have any symbolic meaning?
The monument is made up of 2 parts. A gear that symbolizes knowledge and industrial strength, and huge ice crystals that symbolize the eternal...
Said that? What are those?
You mean, what are they made of? It's geomarrow that's undergone a change in color. The color of geomarrow is related to the environmental temperature during its refinement.
Okay, who are the architects?
The architects are followers of the Aeon Klapath. It was they that foresaw the crisis, built up our walls and established Belobog, preserving the spark of human civilization. Or, to put it another way, the architects are Belobog's founders and saviors. Even today, they are still tending to the city.
How did the Eternal Freeze occur?
That's a question for the Scientific Research Division, though they may not be able to give you a definitive answer. The Eternal Freeze is no ordinary natural disaster. Meteorological records from hundreds of years ago cannot explain the cause. To put it simply, it's a problem that has plagued Belobog scientists for centuries.
Okay, I don't have.
And what about you guys? Take your time. We're not in a rush.
You know what I mean.
Everyone knows about the Limestein's encounter. Yep, and the Landaus. I also heard that the ghosts. Wow, there's so much going on here. All I can say is knowing too much can be a mistake. Huh? What are you guys talking about? Same. What are you guys talking about?
Neverwinter Workshop. Hey, didn't Japard say there'd be a show here?
He said you can sometimes catch an outdoor performance. Sometimes being the operative word.
Ah, darn. I wanted to see one. Oh, I'd been wondering. You see that heater over there? Why do they keep it outdoors? This city is so weird. Normally you'd want a heater inside a building, right?
Is this how they repel the Eternal Freeze?
If so, I'm not sure mighty is the right word for these architects.
Tiny heaters are no use against the Stellaron disaster.
You guys sure have a lot to say about that broken heater.
Oh, wow, she's
oh
cool.
my god. Hi, hello.
Hi there. The name's Serval. I'm the owner of this workshop. If you got any broken equipment lying around, you can always come find me, though I can't guarantee I'll be interested in fixing it.
Oh, we're okay. I was just curious about the heater.
Curious? About the heater? It's just a standard Geomero radiator. You can find them anywhere in the administrative district.
We only just got here. Everything's new
Only
to
just
us.
got here? Ah! I figured it out! I heard a loudmouth guard say that a group of outsiders had met with Cocolia. You must be them? What an honor. Where are my manners? We can talk about heaters all day if you like. Let's have a chat.
Collect message for new repairers. Where is this? Messages between Belobog heating workers about the heating, piping, safety, maintenance before a festival. Message for new repairers. By now, you should have received the Heating Maintenance Safety Operation Manual. Make sure you read that first. As you are well aware, my wife is about to give birth, so I will be heading home earlier today. I'll be gone for half a month, which means I won't be here for the big maintenance before the Soul Warm Festival. But relax, Belle will walk you through everything. Just don't forget what I taught you and you'll be fine. I know you pick up on things fast. However, the maintenance of heating pipes is the most important maintenance job in Belobog. I've made some notes here in case you forgot. While you read this, open your safety operation manual and follow along. Remember to ask Belle if you have any questions. I won't go over the first and second points because there's nothing to say about getting the certificate and wearing protection. Those are too basic. For the third point, check the lighting for the heating maintenance area. You should pay special attention, especially to the emergency lighting. There was an accident in the past with my master where the furnace wasn't lit. No lighting is a recipe for accidents. The fourth point on changing the pipe's protective coating has one missing point at the top. Remember to always wear insulation gloves. The pipes are full of hot steam and there's no insulation around them. One touch and you'll be scalded. I have taught you the ratio to mix a protective coating liquid and water, so be careful. It doesn't matter if you waste some coating liquid, just don't add too much water. The pipe's surface temperature is very high, so if you brush a very watery liquid onto it, the room will fill with water vapor. If something goes wrong, it can be fatal. As for how to apply the coating, you already know this. Brush it thinly and evenly, don't go back and forth. The eighth point goes over the most important thing, maintenance of the steam turbine rotor. Halfway through the maintenance, be sure to check your maintenance clothes electrical installation, and protective goggles. Also, when going back for maintenance, please remember to stop the boiler and generator. This is a delicate device, and if it breaks, there's no replacing it for a while. You can't be too careful for it. For the 10-point, the alarms and monitoring devices we use now are different from the ones in the manual. Just go with what I taught you. That's about it. Once the heating maintenance is complete, you'll be a full-fledged maintenance worker. This sounds like so many areas where things can go wrong. Come by during the Soul Warm Festival and I'll treat you to a special sun cake. It's more delicious than anything you'll find in the stores. Also, my wife's relatives are coming over, so try to dress up a bit. Yes, sir. Administrative official. Sorry, I'm busy. Please make an appointment. If you already have an appointment, well, I'm on break, so you can get a number and wait until you're called. It's expected to be your turn in an hour. You just said you were busy. Of course, administrative staff are always busy. There are always so many things to think about. Admin works are like messy yarns, and there are only a few administrators to gather the threads into skeins. How could I not be busy? I'm going through work details in my brain even during breaks, so please don't interrupt my work, thank you. Do you understand, my friend? There's something else I want to ask. I just said I'm on break. Fine, if you insist. What kind of work do you do exactly? Excellent question. My job involves a little bit of everything, but vital to keeping things running smoothly in Belobog. You could say I'm the unsung hero of the city. I'm responsible for grassroots affairs in the administrative district, listening to basic requests from people and solving day-to-day issues. In that case, can you hear out my request? Of course, but you will need to reserve a slot. My work hours are from 9 a.m. to 12 p.m. and 2 p.m. to 5 p.m. I handle administrative and civil affairs during these times. I'm currently on break. As a public official, separating professional and private time is of basic importance. How do I make an official appointment? Please fill out a form at counter 236 on the second floor of Clypath Fort. Then have a staff member stamp it at window 35 on the third floor. After stamping, please head to window 155 on the first floor and wait in line for the proof of appointment. The formal processing usually takes 1 month after appointment has been made. This is like legitimately anytime you try to do anything related to the government, it's just like so many steps and it takes forever and you're just waiting forever. Holy crap. To inquire about the specific processes, please consult the window staff when making the appointment. You're just trying to slack off, aren't you? What would make you think that? But I don't blame you. Many have the same misunderstanding, thinking this is just a job where you can kick your feet up. A job where I just clock in, drink tea, read the newspaper, chit-chat with colleagues, and stare at the time waiting to get off. But that's all nonsense. Please lose these false impressions on grassroots public officials. Our days are busy ones indeed. Nothing else. Sus. She is definitely just yep, she's working hard. For sure. A pretty postcard lies among the garbage. It says, "Stay your hand. Only the falling persons are permitted to go through Belobog's trash cans. Tatalov, Garbage King, and myself." It continues, "And the 45 members of the cleaning squad." There's nothing written on the back. You are confused. Even trash cans are serious business in this city. Anything else?
Come around and have a look.
Yeah, they have caviar. Another trash can? 2 trash cans. One stands glamorously shining, the other lies unceremoniously rustling. You want to help it up, but think better of it. Even trash cans have their dignity. Wait, no, chest. Trash can. You find a wrinkled, handwritten flyer in the trash can. Written at the top in beautiful handwriting you see, The Rightful Rights Society. The content seems to be trying to convince people who have given up on interests and hobbies due to family and other responsibilities to join this strange organization. Members of the organization cover for one another and help each other get away from family or work on weekends and even weekdays in the pursuit of individual freedom. They call it Upholding Our Rightful Rights. What a strange arrangement. Actually, I'm a little tempted. Sometimes I wish I could spend a day doing whatever I want. By which you mean spend the day asleep in your cabin. Honestly, same. Just hibernate. Luggage is waiting for its owner. Maybe shortly after, the detective will open it to discover essential clues and save the entire city. Well, that's a whole new story. Alright, trash can. A tracing paper envelope, black with silver lettering. If you found it next to a mailbox, you'd speculate that this flyer coupon was a love letter sent to the wrong address. But this is the trash can. It reads, "Today is Guardian Elisa's birthday. The recipient of this letter must forward it to 3 other people within a day or bad luck will follow them for a whole year." You wonder what happened to the person who threw it away. What is this? Belobog sausage. A flyer advertisement for a dish popular among the locals. It also introduces various ways to cook the sausage. For foodies, Belobog sausages. Which type is your favorite? A century has passed since the Belobog meat factory first introduced sausages. Since then, it has become a familiar taste in every Belobog household. When it comes to eating the Belobog sausages, everyone has their own opinion. Here, we've compiled a list of your favorite ways to eat it. Which type is your favorite? The first way is to eat it as is. The sausage itself is already cooked and has been processed in many ways. It can be eaten as a snack or as a side dish. Its original taste alone is already delicious. The second way is to cook it with hammer peppers. The sausage can be stir-fried with many vegetables, but hammer peppers are undoubtedly the best choice. Stir-frying causes the aroma of the sausage to complement the strong fragrance of the peppers, allowing for a more unique flavor. The third way is to grill it. Cut across the sausage before putting it on the grill. Serve with spices, it's great as street snack. The fourth way is to wrap it in sun cakes. Make a sun cake wrap by adding thin slices of the sausage. This method not only enriches the taste of the sun cake, but also balances out the sausage's flavor. Well worth a taste. Over the years, upgrades to the process and machinery have greatly improved production capacity. The fat but not greasy characteristic is unique to this sausage. Its original, delicious taste has been retained and various flavors are now available for consumers to choose from. To celebrate Belobog's centenary, the Belobog Meat Factory is offering discounts on all products to all customers. Welcome to the store and try the products. Ammo. What's so special about the trash can? Nothing. It is plain and lacks character, just like me. I am good for nothing. I am destined to end up in a trash can. Don't be so harsh on yourself. You misunderstood me. I am pondering about life, value, and eternity. I forgot to introduce myself. My name is Ammo. I write things for a living. Sorry for blocking your way. Can I help you with anything? So you are a writer? I'm afraid I don't deserve the title. I produce less than mediocre writings in great quantity for others. A ghostwriter, as they say. I doubt if I'm qualified to write at all, even for the rubbish I produce. This guy doesn't know what's up. We're pigs. We're slop eaters. Love slop. Let's talk about your works. What do you write then? What kind of rubbish have you produced? I wrote some horror novels, the quality of which can be described with the name of the genre according to some critics. Some say those novels should have never been written in the first place. For the disaster fiction I did, same critiques also apply. Tell me about your ghostwriting. Have you heard of Tale of the Winterlands, the fiction that was recently banned? The publisher was actually quite happy with the quality and wanted the author to make some edits on the original so they could publish it again. But they did not expect the author to simply vanish into thin air. The editors had to contact me instead, asking if I can help with the project. Tale of the Winterlands is just some cheap folklore compiled together. I can give you 100,000 to 200,000 words with ease. Piece of carrot cake to me. That was my response when I took the job. You know how hard it is to finally get something going? I was just trying to impress them, but ended up getting way ahead of myself. One of the editors had sent me a copy to let me get the feel of it. It wasn't until I started reading that I realized the book was going to be a classic. I had to admit, I couldn't even remotely reproduce the author's creativity and style. The editor had made several attempts to contact me since then, but I managed to avoid her each time because I just couldn't deliver. How would you rate Tale of the Winterlands now? A masterpiece of a true genius. Maybe the language still has room for polishing, but the wild passion weaved into the plot is otherworldly. For 700 years, the people of Belobog have been trapped in the snow, their imagination taken away. This book reignited people's desire to look beyond these snow-covered lands. Maybe that's why the architects insist on banning it. I heard that within a month of the book's publication, the number of people that ventured out into the snow and went missing had gone up exponentially. Don't put so much pressure on yourself. Sorry, I've had a difficult time lately. Don't give up just yet. Pull yourself up by your bootstraps. The true American way. Stop comparing yourself to others. Go with your instincts. No need to stick to one career path. How about doing something else? Alright, stop comparing yourself. Ha! I'll become a laughingstock in the history of literature if I do that. Who's this Amo? How dare he write this rubbish and claim to be writing Tale of the Winterlands? That's all for my questions. Him, a true Debbie Downer. Vending machine. The machine rumbles. Trailblaze 14. Alright. Simple food that lacks character. But give credit where credit is due. They do make you feel stuff. Remember that hunger is still a real problem for many people around the world. Let's get one. And a packet of cooked seeds made by utilizing the vortex theory. Eat a handful of them, they'll launch themselves to the roof of your mouth like popping candy. Downside is, they'll stay there. It's recommended that you eat them while lying on your stomach. It is tiny, but it does its job of stimulating the heart muscles and bringing the heartbeat back on track. A milestone in medicine that has saved countless lives. If you've read up to this part, then you should go spend 30 minutes learning how to perform CPR. You won't find it useful most of the time, but when you do, you'll thank those 30 minutes. Cosmic fried rice. Golden brown fried rice that is appealing to the eye and the stomach. All the chefs will tell you that fried rice has more to it than what appears on the surface. True. I love fried rice. Bottle soda, a time-tested recipe crucial to the well-being of modern society. You get joy, sugar, fat, and a dash of optimism towards the future, all in one goodness. I spent all my life collecting praise of high morals just so I can shake every soda bottle in this shop today. Energy drink that gives you a second wind. Here are some facts. Imaginary energy contains power, and the human body needs power. Therefore, the human body can absorb imaginary energy. A common medicine used by adventurers to quickly seal wounds with adhesive foam. In the past, all medical breakthroughs were made with the sweat and blood of the pioneers in this field. Now, with help of healing spray, only sweat is needed. Okay. When the armed Archaeologists of Intelligentsia Guild was first established, its casualty rate reached an appalling 34.88%, for they were met with heavy resistance from the natives wherever they went because of their barbaric behavior. To change this, the Interastral Peace Corporation provided them with large quantities of basic protection gears that can fend off one fatal blow when hit. While the protection offered by these gears was limited, they did reduce the casualty rate by 9.72%, at least on paper. The IPC was very pleased to see that. First thing first, my scholars, always turn your shields on. Second, remember morons, they can block explosions only once. Don't ever forget that. Jim Roger bread soda. Crush dried bread into fine crumbs, add water, extract the liquid, and let it undergo fermentation. Add Jim Roger patented ingredients as the last step, and there you go, authentic taste of Jim Roger. Okay. Oh my god, it's part 1 of The Citizen. Where is it? Page 1, opening date, July 20th, Golden Theater, 22 West Elisa Avenue, Administrative District. The best offering this year from the Golden Theater Musical Department, Citizen Alexandra. Toward the end of the third guardian Alexandra's life, her heart was incessantly filled with guilt. A beautiful maiden stepped up to the political arena, giving up her personal life, carrying out her duties with utmost determination. The architects guide her on the path of preservation. The Count grew close with her, but never formalized their relationship. The commander of the Silver Main Guards fought alongside her. When she looks back on her life, will she lament on her many missed chances at love? Alexandra, do you have regrets? 3 Goliards Award for Best Actor in a Musical awardees, Tony, Andy, and Jonathan. A joint performance unlike any other. The youngest Goliards Award winner for Best Musical Orchestration, Catherine. The latest masterpiece after a 2-year hiatus, 6-time Goliards Lifetime Achievement Award winner, Olivia. Highest recommendation. Newcomer with potential, Dasha as lead actress. Director Mia, producer Carl, music director Catherine. Sound director Bonnie, artistic director Janet, choreographer Lilia, concertmaster Brian, orchestra. Costume designer Abigail, set designer Timmy, lighting designer Bob, public relations manager Robert. Cast, Alexandra as Dasha. Dasha as Alexandra. Count Collins by Tony. Born the Architect by Andy. Silvermane Guard Bruce by Jonathan. Maid Yelena by Isabella. Personal Secretary Iva by Margaret. Track listing. Sleeping Song Yelena Iva. On This Frozen Night, Alexandra Companion. Under Guarding Wings, Alexandra Born. The Charity Ball, Collins Born. The Ministers. The First Dance, Alexandra Collins. Two Hearts, Alexandra Collins. Her Shadow, Bruce. Where the Heart Belongs, Alexandra Bruce. My Stone Heart, Alexandra. The Fading Light of Life, Alexandra Yelena Iva. After Tomorrow, Will You Remember Me, Alexandra. Belobog Cries for Her, Collins Born Bruce. A series of fantasy novels popular among the residents, seemingly banned by Belobog. Chapter 1, Far From Home. This chapter mainly talks about Artem, a member of the Belobog Supernova expedition team. He was accidentally dragged into a blizzard outside Belobog. After falling off a cliff, he began his struggle to survive. When Artem first joined the Ancient Relic expedition team, he was known as the most promising youth in the history of the expedition team. He graduated at the top of his class from the best medical institute in Belobog while also having degrees in archaeology and geology. His physical capabilities rival that of a professional athlete, and he has claimed multiple national rock climbing championships as the head of the Medical Institute's Rock Climbing Association. However, beneath the glamour and praise hides an extremely stubborn person who's obsessed with the relics of the old world. When Artem first joined the expedition team, he often became overly devoted to the studies of the ancient relics. He locked himself in the research institute for days until the staff found him passed out on the lab floor. What? I even forgot to eat? Yes, Artem, you even forgot to sleep. That won't do. I'm gonna fill my stomach and get back to my research. It was not until recently that he learned to keep some canned food in his drawer in the lab. This only made him stay even longer in the lab than before. In the beginning, many young ladies set their eyes on Artem, for a little while at least, but everyone soon realized that the humanoid organism named Artem seems to be unable to develop emotional connections with others. What a pity. In his own words, for now, I just want to adventure. The Ancient Relic expedition team belongs to the Belobog Museum. They are a team of adventurers responsible for finding old world relics in the areas surrounding Belobog. Retrieved relics will be studied extensively by archaeologists and historians. However, their work must be done in a harsh blizzard environment. Dangerous situations and accidents are frequent in this line of work, which requires both wisdom and courage. Without a doubt, these archaeologists are the true explorers of Belobog. It shouldn't come as a surprise that the explorers may die at any moment. This moment was no different. Artem moved towards the cliff face as he dragged the lower half of his body with difficulty. The wind was much weaker here, making sure he can breathe a little easier before his inevitable death. His vision was blurry, but he couldn't tell whether it was due to the blizzard or if his eyes were wounded. He tried looking up at the cliff where he probably fell from. Did the team member he pulled up find safety? He must have, right? It was only a matter of time before he joined the other team members. That's a relief. He was exhausted and his vision gradually grew dim. If he fell asleep now during this blizzard, he would never wake up, that's for sure. The heavy abdominal bleeding had frozen solid, and Artem was unsure of how he would eventually die. It hardly mattered to him at this point. As the blizzard grew more violent, Artem would soon become a corpse just like the ones that he passed by on previous adventures. It gave him some relief to think he wouldn't be alone. He was just 3 years old when he climbed the drain pipe to the rooftop, much to the horror of his parents. What was happening? Was his life already flashing before his eyes? How many memories does one make in a lifetime? Artem had drifted off to sleep under the cliff. The flame of his life flickered in the blizzard. It was about to die out. Rip. Rip Artem. Trash can. Someone threw a book into the trash can. You pick it up. It seems to be a lengthy serial novel by the name of Tale of the Winterlands. You seem to have the incomplete 4th volume in your hands. Here we go. Chapter 4. Skipping. Spring Pasture 1. Continuation. This chapter talked about Artem and his 2 companions arriving at the warm grasslands after leaving the snowy mountains. Though the soil was rich and the plantations ample, danger was still lurking in every corner of this pleasant place. Dangers such as never before seen gigantic insects. The fertile environment gave birth to vigorous growth. The soil beneath his feet felt like a soft mattress. Artem took off his jacket and walked through the grass field with weeds as high as his knees. A soft breeze passed by with a scent of fresh blades of grass. Artem never thought such a gentle wind existed in the world. He gently held onto Anna's hand and she accepted his advance. For a split second, an idea passed through Artem's mind. Stay and spend the rest of his life with Anna here. But he quickly cleared his head of this selfish thought. When he looked at the girl standing beside him who had entrusted him with everything, he would be letting her down if he were to follow his selfish urges. Before the 3 could enjoy more than just a sudden moment of peace, a rapid buzzing noise rose in the sky. The strange noise brought a prickling pain to their heads. A monster, like a bird, dashed through the sky, flapping its glass-like transparent wings at astonishing speeds. Instinctively, Dalmir covered his ears and dropped to the ground and began praying to some god. After having experienced being taken away by monsters, he has always been the first to react to similar dangers. Artem fought the pain in his eardrums as he covered Anna with his body and knelt to the floor. He realized that he might have seen monsters like these somewhere before. The danger from the sky landed softly on the ground, retracting its mesh-like wings and stood still like a horrific statue. Was that a mosquito? Artem finally recalled from the depths of his memories the description he once read in an encyclopedia of the Old World regarding the monstrosity before him. In the Old World era, the world was divided into 4 distinct seasons. Mosquitoes were blood-sucking insects that emerged during the summer, but their size was no larger than the average fingertip and could be crushed with ease. However, the mosquito before him was taller than he was, and he could see individual hairs on its slender limbs. Its long and thin and sword-like proboscis pierced in the ground as if it were sucking on something, completely oblivious to the 3 people standing around it. Lying flat on his stomach, Dalmir suddenly felt liquid moving below beneath the soft soil as a giant mosquito's belly swelled up. There was fear in his lowered voice. Let's escape quickly before it discovers us. Yeah, be careful. Artem slowed down his breathing and moved slowly through the tall grass. But the nasty creature seemed to detect even the slightest tremor in the soil. In the blink of an eye, it retracted its proboscis and flew into the air. The faint hum came again, accompanied by a numbing headache. Artem brandished the sword that the queen of the frozen city gave him and readied himself for battle. Be careful, Artem is coming. The high-pitched noise turned into a shrill scream as a creature approached. Artem parried the piercing attack from the mosquito's mouth with his sword. The creature was agile in the air, able to not only hover but quickly change directions. It flew back into the air and swooped down for another attack. Its movements were so fast that it became a blur. Just as Artem was unable to dodge it, a roar of gunpowder sounded from behind him. The giant mosquito was knocked to the ground with its legs in the air. Artem turned around to see Dalmir holding an ancient flintlock musket with white smoke coming out of its barrel. Great shot! Dalmir was thrilled with the precision of his shot, but his excitement soon turned to fear as the creature kicked its feet to turn itself over. The giant mosquito turned upright and started flying back and forth in the air, enough to make someone dizzy. Artem could tell how angry it was by the fierce flapping of its wings. Its needle-sharp mouth quivered in preparation for its next attack. Artem's hands shook as he tried to hold on to the sword. This wasn't going to be an attack that could be dodged by reflexes alone. "Anna, get out of here!" But Artem... Escape? No need. A strong, powerful voice sounded from out of nowhere. Suddenly, a long lance appeared from the sky and pierced the semi-translucent body of the giant mosquito, pinning it to the ground. The battle was over in an instant. Artem let out a sigh of relief. They were saved. The man who spoke was dressed in strange, imposing attire, looked majestic. What's more surprising was his mount. It was an insect with an armored shell, developed hind legs, and a saddle on its back. It was nearly the size of the giant mosquito that they just fought. The insect mount jumped up with lightning-quick speed. As it did, the man pulled his lance from the creature's corpse and stopped in front of Artem. He pointed it with precision at Artem's heart. He whistled and a team of similarly dressed knights appeared from the grasses. The three of them were about to express their thanks when the first knight announced, "Strangers trespassing on our sacred land, the spring... Wield? You are under arrest. To be continued." Huh. Interesting. Alright.
Come around and have a look.
Let's head back.
The heater you saw is just a standard Geomero radiator. They may not look like much, but they're a real lifeline to the people. The blizzards here are brutal. If we didn't have a reliable way of keeping warm, Belobog would long since have become a dead city, both above and below the surface.
What is Geomero?
It's an ore, a special energy resource. Whether it's keeping the city warm or keeping our counters ticking, everything runs on Geomero. Geomero grows beneath the surface of the planet, and specialist underworld mining teams are there to extract it. Transport lines shuttle it up to the surface. In the overworld, we use the same lines to ship surface goods and aid down to the underworld.
Above and beneath the surface?
You didn't know? Belobog is structured like two big connected disks. The overworld is responsible for administration and trade, while the underworld is responsible for energy supply and resource extraction. However, due to an order that was given many years ago, nobody has moved between the overworld and the underworld in a long time. I shouldn't be talking about this. Pretend I never said anything.
Why is it here?
Isn't it just like cooking food over an open flame? If the house is a pot, then the heater is the stove it rests on.
When she puts it like that, it actually starts to make sense.
Thanks for
No sweat. This is your first time in Belobog. I just want you to feel some of the warmth the city has to offer. Hey, seeing as there's nothing on your plate just now, want to help me fix up this machine? Just a bit of manual labor. You might find it interesting.
Sure.
Great. Then let me give you a demonstration first.
Okay. Puzzles.
Yeah, I deserve a nice pat on the back for that one.
An old VCR machine. You do not dare imagine what it might show you.
Nice. You guys are pretty handy. You picked that up in no time. Want to be my assistants? Average pay, but I'm a good boss.
Sure, why not?
Do you just say yes to everything?
No, I only said yes because it's Sir Well.
I was only kidding. Just a joke. Well, I'd better carry on here. Why not have a better look around? My workshop will always be open to you.
And your wallets, of course.
You cannot tell the function of the items inside the cabinet based on their silhouette. Large gear. This is just a decoration. Its rotation does not produce any effect. Is there anything? Sleeping. Salmon bread. Salmon bread. A travel magazine column that shares an all-new way of life in suburbia. This is a page cut out from the Voyager magazine. Keeping up with fishing parties. How about some juicy frostweave salmon bread? Author Lila. The lake in the Belobog suburbs may be frozen solid, but hidden beneath the surface is a powerful undercurrent. That's right, it's an undercurrent caused by a large amount of frostweave salmon in search of a spawning ground. It is also the time of year that they are the fattest because they stock up the energy and nutrients to prepare for the swim upstream, during which they are unable to feed. The Belobog fishing teams head out to prepare for the seasonal hunts. Through efficient and large-scale hunting, the city's frostweave salmon reserves are plentiful. Of course, the proximity of the hunting ground to Belobog means the cruel and extreme temperature and climate have their risks. Such a grand-scale fishing can only be read through the articles. But starting this year, you can also be a part of the fishing parties. 3 years ago, Belobog approved the Fishing and Hunting Co-op program. After a 2-year trial run, they're finally ready to open up registrations. As one of the members who participated in the trial run, I will be starting a new column, Fishing and Hunting Co-op, in the Voyager. The column will cover travel preparation, delicious foods, and various activities, as well as aspects of the co-op program that may require special attention. As the saying goes, the way to a man's heart is through his stomach. For the first issue, we will be focusing on the unique delicacy, frostweave salmon bread. Everyone knows that the frostweave salmon we get in the city has been processed to prolong preservation. After the head and guts are removed, the salmon is salted and dried. This process brings out the flavor that we are so familiar with. However, the salmon at the reserves tastes even better. The frostweave salmon will freeze quickly out of the water. It can be said that you can't get salmon any fresher than this. The most traditional frostweave salmon dish, which is highly recommended by the head chef of the fishing parties, is a frostweave salmon bread. It is simple to make, so here are the steps. You will need to have sliced your bread beforehand. It will take a lot of effort to cut it in this cold climate. You will also need to prepare the red sunset jam beforehand. Cut the red sunset into pieces along with various berries, then stir with seasoning. Be sure to store it in a thermal container or you will have to melt the jam with hot water, which will be difficult. Cut the frostweave salmon into slices. You can ask the chefs from the fishing team to help with this step. Next, you will need to peel off the skin, then place the fish meat and jam onto the bread. And there you have it, an authentic serving of frostweave salmon bread. As you may have noticed, the most troublesome ingredient in the recipe is the fresh frostweave salmon, which may be hard to come by in Belobog. You'll find plenty of it at the fishing reserves though. The salmon's freshness and the jam's acidity produce a smooth texture that will have you salivating within seconds. The tenderness of the fish with a lighter fish stench and more fatty meat is different from the dry salmon that we're used to. It is truly unforgettable and definitely worth a trip to the reserves. Of course, the fishing parties have a minimum amount of salmon that they must catch before tourist activities can begin. Rest assured there's plenty of frostweave salmon to go around. The co-op program will only require a one-time fee. In other words, tourists who participate are free to eat as much as they want within the fishing reserves. Next time, we'll be taking a look at how to stay warm in the frigid cold. Stay tuned, avid travelers. This is Lila, and I'll see you in the next issue. Trash can. 2 trash cans, one for recycling dry garbage, one for recycling wet garbage. Where would you throw Pom-Pom's fur? Is Pom-Pom's fur wet or dry? Correct! Pom-Pom's fur doesn't easily degrade and isn't toxic, so it belongs in the dry garbage. You immerse yourself in the joys of sorting garbage. Pug. You you've only visited the administrative district so far, so you start to wonder how big Belobog really is. How many people rely on phones to contact each other? Real estate agent. Great location in the outskirts of the city, energy and water are already sorted out. For this fully furnished property with fabulous interior design, you need to bring nothing but yourself. High demand, limited supply. I'd want to take one for myself. Hey, you there, what are you waiting for? I'm waiting for you to finish. What else can be said? The price is unbeatable. I have friends in high places. You get my drift? My sources have told me that the price of this property will only go up in the next 2 years. This is too real. This housing crisis. An increase of 30%. No, 40. To be honest with you, I'm being conservative here. The actual number is at least this much. Don't look so scared. See what I mean here? I'm trying to keep it on the down low because, trust me, I'm the best local property agent. There hasn't been a house that I couldn't sell. I've probably said enough. Anyway, think about my proposal. Don't make a decision that you will someday regret. Can we talk? I'd like to know more about these properties. It'll be too late if you don't make your mind up soon. If you have any questions regarding the property, I suggest that you ask me now. Are you certain about the info of the property? Of course, I'm working with influential figures in Clypath Fort on a number of projects. I've even met the current Supreme Guardian a few times. I can't go into details as many are involved if you see what I mean. I trust we understand each other. All I can say is, if you are in, you won't regret it. But I don't have enough money. I understand your concern. Let me tell you this. Lots of people have already invested in it. All I need is a deposit, with which I will be able to secure your place for the property. Sounds good, huh? Money is not the problem here. In the long run, the earlier you make the investment, the more you get in return. But the outskirts have only snow-covered fields. I took you for someone who can think long-term. Don't be short-sighted. A property is an investment. If you wait until the house is built before you buy it, that'll eat into your profit margin. I've seen lots of people who like to wait before making a purchase. By the time they've made their decisions, the price had already gone out of their league. You, my friend, look like a shrewd investor. Buy it before it's listed and you'll be raking in money in a few years' time. Dude, this girl sounds just like Sambo. Now, when you look at those fields again, do they still look like snow-covered dust bowls? They're unexplored gold mines. I still think you're a scammer. Don't be rude, I'm Levon. If you ask around, there's not a single soul in the administrative district who doesn't know my name. Only fools mistake opportunities for fraud. I trust you are not one of them. Even if you don't trust me, surely you have at least heard about the Supreme Guardian's new housing bill? Go ask around and see it for yourself. I myself have bought 2 properties. I can't be scamming myself, can I? I need some time to process all that information. It's now or never. Please make a decision soon. Can I ask you something else? Ask away. It's always been a pleasure to help a customer. You are the only property agent in Belobog? Technically, I'm the only one in the administrative district. I do have a few competitors in other districts, but I'm sure you can tell who deals with bigger clients judging by the areas we operate in. They won't be a threat to me in a million years. I have data on all property sales in the administrative district for the past 700 years, and I know the nitty-gritty of the history of the 8 Belobog families. My knowledge has won me the trust of both government officials and regular people. People from all walks of life come to me when they need to find properties. Demand for housing has always been high, and my job is to help people find what they need. If so, what's the deal with the not yet built property we talked about? Nah, you don't want me to bother you with trivial details. What we talked about is a new business model called pre-sale. I take the money from the buyer, send it to the real estate company for delivery. If for some reason the property can't be delivered, I'll simply refund the buyer. Everyone ended up happy. She's 1000% a scammer. I've learned from reliable sources that the next Supreme Guardian, Lady Branya, is a moderate centrist. There's a 70% chance that she'll be in favor of developing new districts. Combine that with the fact that I am the only property agent in the administrative district. Therefore, I decided to be a smart businesswoman who knows how to spread risk and maintain cash flow. This is a great opportunity if you're looking to make a fortune. Don't miss out. There we go. Anything else you'd like to ask? That's all from me. So soon? Not going to make the purchase? It's a once-in-a-lifetime opportunity. mailbox. This mailbox looks like it's seen better days. You think you saw someone post a sausage between 2 bits of bread here. Come to think of it, maybe they were using it as a trash can. You remember a punishment from an ancient world where those judged to have lost their virtue would be put up on street lamps draped in black cloaks. Okay. Mailbox. The opening of the postbox reveals 2 envelopes that are being kept in a delicate balance. Touching either one will condemn the other to be swallowed by the pitch-black maw. Such a dilemma falls in front of you. Push them all in. You reach your hand out and gently touch them. You aren't sure where your hand skimmed, but the balance of the 2 envelopes is instantly broken. It's incredible how good it feels to do something good. Praise of high morals.
Oh, shiny! Ooh, sparkly!
Trash can. A burning smell invades your nostrils as you approach the trash can. This trash can looks like it was set on fire. The entire trash can is deformed, with a layer of dark, scorched, ash-like substance coating the bottom. In the light, you see the particles floating softly, almost dancing. Okay. Hotel. Universe, time, and space, past and present. I'm onto something. Eureka! I doubt that's how you discover something. Silence. Science requires solitary. First time seeing anyone doing research like this. It's impossible to talk sense into people like you. Science is a complicated matter, nothing like your everyday chores that require only 2 brain cells to do. If you can tell what I'm doing with your untrained eyes, I might as well quit the job and let you do it. That's hardly a valid argument. Says someone who has no clue what I'm doing with my research. Science is dead. I don't have much time to waste. Tell me what you want or step aside and let me continue my research on the big universe time tunnel. If I may, I'd like to ask, what is the subject of your research? Fine, I'll show you some basics. Do you know that light is a particle? Is that so? Of course. Now let's not get ahead of ourselves. All you need to know is that light is a particle. Terms like wave theory or duality might be too complicated for you. My point is, particles carry information. Are you with me? Go on. Light as a particle carries information. Building on that, if I am exposed to light, I am exposed to information. My big universe time tunnel theory holds that the universe consists of multiple interconnected entities that are running in parallel. Say, if in one universe I came up with ways to send messages and my doppelganger in another universe knew how to interpret those messages. It means, according to my theory, that you can get research funding. Yes, well, I'm trying to explain things in layman's terms. The real mechanism behind this is far more complicated. How did you come up with that stuff? Let me remind you, the theory that I'm proposing is called Big Universe Time Tunnel. Ah yes, big universe, my life work, my child. It all started 2 years ago when I was struck by this wonderful idea while having a meal. I knew from the very beginning that this was going to be the biggest discovery of our time. The world will be left in awe when my time tunnel is completed. Are you really a scientist? Of course I am. What kind of question is that? Those jealous old nerds and hags in Belobog's academic circle refuse to recognize me only because of my revolutionary findings will make them look useless. Geo Marrow always rises to the top. It is just a matter of time before a talented scientist such as myself receives proper funding for my research. Alas, I have always been waiting for a patron to come along. It is painful to see my talent go unnoticed. Did you not receive academic training? That just goes to show how ill-informed you are about the science community today. What can you learn from a bunch of self-righteous nerds who fight tooth and nail for money and power? So you are self-taught. Find it hard to believe? One day the world will tremble before my big universe time tunnel. You'll see, and my name, Regin, will go down in history as the greatest civilian scientist. Let's call it a day. There's another... Okay, which chapter is this? Chapter 2, Frozen City 2. Continuation. Following Anna, Artem witnessed the technological miracles of the Frozen City, including the rainwater, frozen tunnel network, and many others. During the tour, Anna delivered the Queen's invitation to Artem. He was being summoned as a foreign guest. This is how he'll get to meet Dalmir of the Lava Kingdom. Responding to the summon, Artem arrived at the Frozen City's Crystal Palace. He had no issues finding the place, as the palace's grand dome can be seen from anywhere in the streets. Under the guidance of the soldier in charge of the guest reception, Artem passed through the main hall and entered the most prized part of the Crystal Palace, the Hall of History. The glimmering light of the dawning sun cast a delicate outline upon the corridor walls. Following Artem's footsteps, the sculptures of the ancient heroes and kings began to move. The spears in their hands extended forward, slowly reaching towards the evil monsters. Their cloaks swayed in the air as if dancing alongside gusts of wind. However, all movement came to an end as Artem stopped. Oh, typo. Artem had spent his fair share of time in museums. Trying to uncover stories hidden within the silent relics was part of his daily work. He was familiar with the techniques used by ancient artists and got used to ignoring symbolic adornments so he could get right to the history itself. He couldn't help but slow down to gaze upon the magnificent works in the corridor. Emerging from the shattered sky with golden blood running through their veins, the god looks down upon the mortal world with cold and condescending eyes. The warriors of the Frozen City were fighting the monster army. They wielded weapons emitting flames of death and wore armors that Artem had never seen before. An armed vehicle the size of a mountain soared through the air like a snow gull. What's a snow gull? At the apex of this tidal wave of an army sat a woman with a diamond crown on her head. She was brandishing her spear, pointing it towards a merciless god in the sky. Artem almost collapsed under the power emitting from the sculpture. He exhaled and noticed that the soldier leading him was observing his fascination with a smile. Artem gave him an apologetic look and quickly caught up with the soldier. Artem was told by the soldier at the reception that he could move freely while waiting for the queen's summon. Not long after he sat down, a ragged outsider came in and sat next to him. Before Artem could speak, the man introduced himself. Hello, I'm Dalmir of the Lava Kingdom. I'd like to know... I'm Artem of Belobog. I'm not a guest, just an adventurer that ran into trouble. Belobog? I've never heard of it, but I'm glad to meet someone in the same line of work. Same line of work? What an unexpected joy! Judging from your clothes, you must have experienced many thrilling adventures. I guess thrilling would be an accurate description. I came here as a cannonball. It was eye-opening. I've never seen snowflakes before. What did you say? You came here as a cannonball? Yeah, you put a man inside a cannon, then boom! The man's flying through the air. Get it? Dalmir excitedly drew a parabola with his fingers. I don't get it. How could a man survive that? Here we go. This is my favorite moment. That incredible look on your face. Now I get to slowly explain my hometown to you. I'm used to it by now. Dalmir smiled proudly with his hands on his hips. There are no snowflakes in the Lava Kingdom where I'm from. The difference in temperature is night and day compared to the Frozen City. There are many volcanoes where I live. Do you know about volcanoes? It's a complete opposite of snow mountains. Volcanoes have smoke coming out the top, and sometimes they even spew fire. Artem could not imagine a mountain so hot that it could breathe fire. All he could do was nod absently. And so we used the power of the volcano to create a volcano cannon. We used it to launch adventurers such as myself to explore other countries. But it was only in the air that I realized the only way back was by walking. I guess that's how the previous adventurers returned home. Dalmir was naturally talkative. His words were full of passion that made Artem feel a sense of kinship. As they talked, Artem learned for the first time what a volcano was, what the movement of Earth's crust was, and what a volcano cannon was. The Lava Kingdom adventurers are dispatched to explore the ends of the Earth, but they can always find their way back with a compass that always points home. However, the trip back may be more dangerous than being launched by the cannon, and only a handful of adventurers make it. The ones who do make it always bring home reliable companions from foreign lands. The outsiders bring knowledge and technology that the Lava Kingdom would not normally have access to. Artem, I need your help. Please come back with me to the Lava Kingdom. We must get there before the biggest volcanic event in history. The biggest volcanic event in history? That's right, we're preparing our biggest volcano cannon yet. We're going to fly to the Satelliton of the old world. To be continued. Okay.
That's your 8th dish.
Damn, 8th dish. He's going hard. Rossi. Have you read today's Crystal Daily? What kind of news is that? If the media keeps going on like this, Belobog will eventually be doomed. What does that have to do with me? We share a home. It's called Belobog. How can you call yourself a citizen of Belobog if you don't even care about the news in our city? Look at the front page of the Crystal Daily. The content that the newspaper puts out is just junk, tabloid level stuff. What's going on in their heads? Can you really put this stuff on the front page? I'm about to blow a gasket here. You sure seem to have plenty of time on your hands. Hey, I'm making a reasonable suggestion, alright? Belobog is getting better because of people like me. People who keep offering their insight. You really don't know anything. How about I give you a lecture right now? I'm listening. Here, let me show you how to read this newspaper. What's the paper say? Listen to this malarkey. Today, the Minister of Culture and Education, Mr. Bova, attended. Oh wait, Bova is my father. Let's look at the next one. Head of the Limesteins shares the family's corporate culture, cultivating a dire wolf spirit to come together and transcend limitations. Are you hearing this nonsense? What's this dire wolf spirit? He is encouraging young people to work themselves to an early grave. This Limestein is trying to squeeze them for their labor so the Limesteins can keep up their lavish lifestyles. Is this Jeff Bezos? It's all tricks. Judging from your garish outfit, I suppose you're some rich kid who couldn't possibly appreciate the hardships normal people face. Whatever, people like you typically don't get it anyways. Aren't you also rich as the son of a government official? I'm not like this Limestein guy. What? Does being the son of an official automatically put someone above the common people? That's an unacceptable stereotype. Alright, you got a point. Never mind, it's useless trying to explain it to you. People your age don't know the meaning of independent thinking. You have a problem with everyone, don't you? It's just common angst, don't you get it? Never mind, let's just continue reading the news. Get a load of this guy, check out what's on the 3rd page. It kills me. Belobog's outer ring heating system continues to malfunction, now recruiting emergency repair workers. They sure have tough skin printing something like this. The overworld's heating system has always been a headache with its constant need for repairs. Emergency repairs are nothing more than temporary fixes. We can survive the eternal freeze. The problem is, all this busy work isn't going to solve the real issue. Is all this effort really worth it? The way I see it, Belobog Heating Corporation shouldn't be trusted. The Supreme Guardian should step in and revamp all of the city's heating pipes. If the people at Belobog Heating can't figure out such a simple problem, then leave it to me. Are you going to pay for the renovation of all the pipes? Don't you try and morally blackmail me. I know that trick and I won't fall for it. Based on your logic, I would have to learn to produce milk myself if I say I'm not a fan of Moo Moo milk. That's ridiculous. Anyway, why am I talking to you about this? Not everyone of my age sees the big picture. Remain silent. What are you doing here? If you are bored, why don't you just work for Belobog's heating system and contribute to society? Why waste your best years here? Was there anything else? If not, I'm gonna go.
Plan.
Weather's pretty nice, huh?
Hello, welcome to Goth Hotel. Are you staying with us or would you like to try our special afternoon tea? I would like to try your afternoon tea. Oh, it's on the sides of the lobby. Find yourself a sofa and a seat, I'll arrange it. This is where I grew up. I wouldn't say I know all about the administrative district, but I do know the history and going-ons of around these parts fairly well. Just let me know if you're interested. I want to ask... Sure, answering the guest questions is a way to show your hospitality. About Old Goth and Goth Hotel. Oh, that's what you're interested in? Goth is my family name and Goth Hotel is my family business. Well, it all began a long, long time ago. The Goth family used to be prosperous. My ancestors invested in many industries. Unfortunately, due to poor economics, our family declined. Frustrated, my ancestors sold all their properties and moved to the underworld. Luckily, later on, another ancestor from my family started empty-handed and revived our family business. Once again, Goth Hotel was moved back to the overworld. Have you received any special guests? Well, it depends on how you define special guests. Many guests have stayed with us. Indeed, there are a lot of stories. For example, a lady from a rich family escaped her wedding and jumped out the window on the second floor in her pajamas. No one ever heard from her since. There was a couple who were theater celebrities. They appeared as though they were in love, but they stayed in different rooms when they were here for their honeymoon. And there was a lady who would always stay in a single room when her family was at work. She was always drawing in her room, and she would cry every time she finished drawing. I wonder what she's been through. It happens a lot in our industry. We always encounter weird things, especially when we've been in the industry for a long time. Any recommendations on food around here? Haha, I'm not trying to brag, but our afternoon tea is a specialty of Belobog. There are a few desserts that only we can make. You can't eat them anywhere else in the administrative district. Many young people visit us during holidays. Sometimes people have to line up. Any recommendation on sightseeing around here? I'd recommend the Western District, which is known for its artistic atmosphere. The Golden Theater is right there. You'll find everything from celebrities to merchandise. But be careful, don't go on their premiere day. For example, shows with many fans like Beneath the White Cloak and Stardust Rose will make the area totally overcrowded. It's best to drive there. If you don't have a car, Elisa Avenue is right outside the hotel. You can take a tram or walk there along the track. I don't have any more questions. Wait, if I actually sit down, it's gonna bring me tea. Can I sit down?
That's your
Oh!
Weather's pretty nice, huh?
Can't sit. Okay, see what's around. Goth Hotel. Trash can. A pretty postcard is lying in the trash can. It reads, "Friend, you've crossed the line. This isn't something you should have touched. Signed, Garbage King." There is a coin glued to the back of the postcard. It seems like this king understands that you need to tip someone if you want them to pass on a message. Seems like you've got yourself a real competitor when it comes to rooting through trash cans. Why would he call himself Garbage King? Isn't he embarrassed? Now that's peak.
That's the alley that Japard mentioned. The one contaminated by the fragmentum, right? I can't believe how close it is to the city center.
If they hadn't identified it, I bet all the shops and hotels in the vicinity would have had to close down by now.
Move back! This is your final warning!
But my proof of property is inside. I don't have any...
The fragmentum has already corroded this block. You can make a property retrieval request to the architects, but only Silvermane guards are permitted to enter here.
I can't believe fragmentum corrosion has spread into the city. No wonder there are so many soldiers stationed there.
Can soldiers really hold back the fragmentum?
No. As long as the Stellaron is active, the corrosion will continue to spread. The soldiers can only periodically clear the fragmentum of monsters. But the monsters will continue to emerge and multiply.
Please try to understand, sir. Backwater Pass has become very dangerous. We're just here for your safety.
If I can't get my proof of property, it doesn't matter how safe I am. Out of my way! Let me pass!
Trash can. You smell a strong stench as you approach the trash can, almost as if there were some strange, twisted, dark purple aura surrounding it, protesting in no uncertain terms, no living entities permitted. Be that as it may, you gonna open it? Open it. While your astonished companions look on, you hold your breath and proceed towards the can like a soldier charging into a hail of bullets. Wait, why are you so interested in rooting through every trash can in the city? What do you have to gain? Charge! You decide to open the lid of the can with a determined mind. At your first glance, you saw that strange, stinky thing. Suddenly, like an old monk sitting in concentrated introspection, you reach out and grab it. However, you fail to reach enlightenment given that your companions just ran for cover, holding their noses.
Let me pass. I'm not afraid to die. I've lost everything. Everything.
Stand back. This area is off limits. Only Silvermane guards are permitted to enter here.
Are the guards able to control the situation?
We're optimistic. This area has only recently been corroded, so monsters are few and far between. Please, have faith in the gods.
If it weren't for most of our forces being deployed to the front line, situations like this wouldn't amount to anything. We can't even go on the offensive.
What's down there?
It used to be a transport hub, but it's been closed down.
Darn monsters.
This must be a hard job.
Well, this is our duty as Silvermane guards. We are responsible for the safety of the citizenry.
Duty is duty. We trust in the higher-ups. I worry about our compatriots below ground. They must be...
That's enough! The Guardian has strictly forbidden discussion of underworld affairs.
Right. I'm such a hot-headed... I'll zip it.
I don't have
Please keep a safe distance. This is a live situation. Plus, we need to look busy.
Alright. Chest and...
Huh? Finders keepers.
Trash can. You may have noticed that yes, there are a unbelievable number of trash cans in the city. Somebody did once propose to reduce the overall number or to initiate some kind of garbage tax policy, but it only increased the amount of garbage on the street. Now people in the city have come to the consensus that trash cans are Belobog's other business card. Alright.
So tired. I just want to put my head on a pillow and drift off. Wow, what a beautiful lobby! It's gonna be soft mattresses and cushiony pillows tonight. Wanna have a pillow fight later? Huh? I bet they're stuffed with goose feathers.
March. Earlier in Klipoth Fort.
Stop, I know what you're gonna say. March, you said too much back there. March, you shouldn't reveal our goal to people we don't trust. Meanwhile, you guys were beating around the bush and speaking in riddles. But check it out. Seems like we landed with a pretty sweet deal, right? We get the royal treatment, rooms in a beautiful hotel, and the full support of the locals. As far as trailblazing goes, this is smooth as heck.
That's not what I was going to say.
All right, spit it out then.
Earlier in Klipoth Fort, were you paying attention to the Supreme Guardian?
Yeah, of course. This isn't my first expedition, you know. My powers of perception are sharper than the sharpest blade.
So, did you notice anything?
Nope, she seemed normal to me. She was kinda harsh at first, but she turned out to be a nice, reasonable lady. Although, it felt like she was looking through me. As in, I know she was speaking to us, but it seemed like her gaze was fixed on something far away.
I had a similar feeling. Almost as if we weren't the only people in the room.
Do you have to put it like that? That's scary.
It must have been the Invisible Man.
Well, there's no way he'd get past Danhung's sharp eyes.
Perhaps I'm too sensitive. She did promise to help us. I just hope she keeps her word. Let's get some rest. We need to save our energy for the discussions tomorrow.
Scattered pages of questionable quality written by someone who claims to be a scientist. Part 1. February 28, 699 AF. Do the people at the Intellectual Property Administration of Technology understand anything at all? Can't they hire someone competent for the patent review? I've applied for a patent for 16 times already. What a waste of time and energy. How will they reimburse me if someone registers my invention first? Time is life. They're stealing my money, ruining my life. I thought the guy with glasses at the patent office would know a thing or two, but I was wrong. He questioned me to my face and said I knew nothing about science. What the heck does he know? I've studied physics for 15 years and wrote Time Tunnel Theory, a 100,000-word book. My invention is based on that theory. He hasn't even read my book and he has a nerve to doubt me? Childish, stupid, short-sighted. I've been working on this device for quite some time, but 2 months ago when the museum opened the exhibit showcasing newly discovered old world relics, I was 100% sure that time travel might come true. There was a mysterious device called the 600 kilowatt diesel generator, which was exactly the same machine that appeared in my dreams. With that machine, my device would be surely able to warp time, deform it, cause massive breaks, and create time tunnels. The prophetic dream perfectly confirmed my theory. In my dream, there was a geomarrow resonance tunnel hidden in the underworld. When my time tunnel device is completed, I would definitely be able to achieve time travel there. Rather than waiting for those fools to review my patent, why don't I raise money myself to build the device? Right now, I only have the house to mortgage, but it belongs to my father. I don't know if he'll agree to the mortgage, but I'm a little reluctant to do so since we've lived there for many years. No, what am I saying? If I can create a time tunnel, I transform the era. I'd be the modern day Plymia. How would I shed tears on a house? Let's do it. I'll mortgage the house next week and get my device built. With my device, I could warp the very fabric of time and control its flow. A place like Belobog wouldn't be befitting for someone like me. Oh my, I could revolutionize the Belobog. No, the entire universe. Okay, I see. The classic.
Is there anything left to do? We're meeting the Guardian tomorrow. There won't be any time for sightseeing.
That's enough fun for today. Time to rest.
It was a long day today. All I need is a hot shower and a good night's sleep.
Didn't someone mention a pillow fight?
Yeah, about time!
Let's get to bed early and save our energy. I sense the next few days could be tiring.
He's a party pooper.
Well, I'm off to my room then. Express lights off!
Wait, does that mean that the Astro Express has like a Alexa? So you're like, Alexa, turn off the lights, and it turns off the lights? Mysterious. Okay, the menu of the Goth Hotel's famed tea time meals. Belobog's past abundance and joy remains on it. Classic brunch combo: butter toast, poached eggs, pancake with syrup with seasonal fruit jam, a cup of tea of your choice. The sour bean soup originally in the combo is temporarily unavailable due to supply shortage and is replaced with any beverage from our selection of brews. Garden desserts: coffee jelly, temporarily unavailable, butterfly berry tart, yogurt berry cup, souffle with jam, honey and oats mousse, energy snacks, smoked frostweave salmon rolls, salmon cheese tart, special sausage platter, afternoon brews, moo moo hot milk, crystal sparkling water, heartwarming flower and fruit tea, energetic boiled mushroom tea, rye bread, soda, iceberg, Goth classic handmade coffee, temporarily unavailable. Due to a shortage in coffee, all menu items containing coffee are temporarily unavailable. We will provide them again as soon as supplies return to normal. We deeply apologize for any inconvenience caused. RIP. No coffee. Evening... what was that? Evening Ember at the Goth Hotel. A novel written by a playwright famous for their romance stories. It is loosely based on the history of the Goth Hotel, but only parts of it survives. Part 1. Author Amy. Forward. Thank you, Old Goth from the Goth Hotel, for providing the origin of the story. Your steaming hot tea had accompanied me through nights when inspiration ran dry. For Old Goth, Tony, and Carrie. I lit up all the fireplaces in the hotel. On the next day, the entire city was covered in fog. 1. Goth left on a summer night. The stars glittered like water, but snow fell from the sky. He had told Leslie that he might still have unfulfilled wishes. She knew what it was, but she couldn't manage it. Leslie remembered that the first time she saw Goth was at the Goth Hotel. The well-dressed gentleman looked at her with a smile, and she saw her own reflection clearly in the caramel depths of his eyes. However, she was disheveled from her escape and was not presentable. Leslie hurriedly shifted her eyes away, but the gentleman with the chiseled features did not despise her, instead offering her a cup of hot tea. "Beautiful lady, how can I be of assistance?" That was the first sentence Goth said to Leslie. 2. Goth Hotel was indeed, as the rumor said, a shelter in this world full of strife. A kind older man with a bad leg had told Leslie as she escaped here from the mines. Goth Hotel is the only shelter in the entire road because the rules here are a lot more different from anywhere else. And that was indeed true. Everyone in the hotel knows that while Mr. Goth appears kind, he was very famous when he was young. No matter who you are, everyone has to respect the boss, and do not cause a fight in the hotel. Even though this was not a rule written out and displayed on the hotel walls, it was a hard rule obeyed by all in this border town for the past decade or so. Mr. Goth is an honorable man. People in the know found it hard to stop praising the owner of the hotel. Mr. Goth, the manager of this luxury hotel, always seemed very kind. Nobody knew where his funds came from, but everyone knew he actually charged very little with guests who are in need. For years, he had silently sheltered the poor with nowhere to go. People like Leslie. 3. Leslie was originally working at a place famous for its mining industry. There were mines everywhere, and nobody knew just how many veins were still undiscovered. There were always rumors about someone discovering a vein and becoming rich overnight. Leslie had heard her work colleagues say that the owner of the mine was one such lucky soul. Thanks to the support of the various mines, the city also offered plenty of job opportunities. Leslie worked there for a few years and managed to save up some money. She sent the money home only to receive the terrible news of her mother's death from illness a few days later. Leslie couldn't understand how her mother could suddenly become so ill. She was even more confused with how she was hunted down by a tough-looking thug when she was heading home. It was so strange. The home she grew up in, the home that sheltered her, the home that gave her so many memories. It was suddenly a forbidden place. Leslie had wanted to offer a bouquet of flowers loved by her mother at her grave, but now she couldn't even get home. The only thing that welcomed her home was a blizzard. The falling pages seemed to have been forcibly torn off. The remaining paper scraps contained some angry comments. "Don't try to copy others' writings if you haven't got the talent. You're writing all sorts of pitiful stuff. You think anyone's gonna read it?" Damn, harsh critics. Wait, what's this? Investigate. Without a doubt, what's in front of you is a closet. It is, based on all signals coming from your sensory organs, a perfect closet. Design, capacity, tactility, build quality, and scent. No matter how you look at it, you can't possibly think of a better closet. Wait a minute. Scent? How is scent a measurement of how good a closet is? Doesn't matter. It smells good. And it's not an odor of typical sandalwood or any other natural materials. Rather, it is a miraculously cleansing scent that is completely artificial, a marvel of chemical engineering. It is so alluring that all you want is to get into the closet and let your whole body soak in its scent. Whatever, I'm going in. Here I come, closet. Yes, you are about to go in. Left foot, right foot, turn around, take a deep breath. Darn it, why a deep breath? You want to sneeze but manage to suppress it. Stand firm, and then close the door in one smooth move. Bang. Congratulations, you've now been merged with the universe's most perfect closet as one single entity. But honestly, your mood is far from reaching the state of excitement. Perhaps you need more time to comprehend the subtle wonder in all this. This place might seem a little too dark for you. Guess you will eventually get used to it, right? Dark night gifted me a set of dark eyes. Ha, that's the spirit. Give it more time. Adapt to the dark environment. Trust yourself. Just wait a little longer. Something more interesting than this pitch darkness will occur. It's guaranteed to be the real deal. Wait, did you hear that? A sound is closing in. Click. Click. The real deal is coming? That's exactly right. Just think about it. Now take a guess. Whose footsteps are those? The Goth Hotel's devil. Yes, yes, now you finally get it. That's the Goth Hotel's resident devil. It hibernates in dirty, unattended, small attics, specifically feeding on innocent and vulnerable outsiders. It picked the wrong opponent to mess with this time. After all, you are the universally renowned trailblazer, the guardian deity of the Herta space station, the doomsday beasts. Doom, yep. Today is the day you purge evil for the greater good. It doesn't seem to be that dark in the closet. The light of valor illuminates your surroundings. Wow. Room service. Is anyone in there? Ha! There it is. All hotel devils love to disguise themselves as room service. Such a cliche. You won't be easily fooled by it. Your mind is stronger than those city walls built by Qliphoth. You are prepared. I'm gonna come in now, okay? Now, devil, meet your judgment! Die, hotel devil! Ah, what the heck? You won. The Goth Hotel's devil is now banished, and this land is now purified. That devil seems to have left something behind. Take it as your reward for your intrepidity. 10 out of 10 writing.
Who are you? What are you?
We are allies. Allies of the Guardians in generations.
What do you want?
To remember it's time to help you achieve your wish.
Hey, did you hear that?
There's a group of Silvermane guards at the entrance. And I don't think they're here to say hi.
We've been double-crossed.
If this is our escort, it's less friendly than I was expecting.
You can't always be friendly on the job, you know.
Huh. You must have had some miserable jobs.
Touché.
Let's go and meet them. We won't know until we're down there.
Hey, Commander Bronya is waiting for you all down below. Hurry up and go see her. And no tricks.
Are we in a lot of trouble? Huh? It's you. You were there at the fort.
I am Bronya Rand, acting commander of the Silvermane Guards. In the name of the Amber Lord in the Highest, and under order of Supreme Guardian Cocolia Rand, I hereby arrest the suspected infiltrators under the charge of plotting to incite rebellion. As agent of the Supreme Guardian, I herewith temporarily strip you of your freedom of action and speech. When you are tried by the adjudication panel, you will be given the opportunity to defend yourselves against the accusations. Resistance will prove futile. You must come with me.
Wait a minute. This isn't what we agreed. She said we were going to be escorted to discuss an urgent matter.
This is an orchestrated betrayal, obviously.
Looks like we've been downgraded to accomplices. Again. It seems like it's
That's because you always act without thinking. You never have a plan.
Hey, I'm improving. I'm coming up with a plan right now. And... got one! Donhung, the alley.
The one that's been sealed off. It's possible. March. Be ready to make an escape.
Surprised Pikachu face.
Huh? Really? I just wanted to say something.
She was like, wait, you agree with me? Huh. It's now or never.
3 of a kind.
I guess we are a strange trio.
Shh! It's an old Astral Express escape signal. Do you play cards?
Yes. Balacho.
2 pair?
Hey, what are you whispering? Let's get going.
Ace!
Have an ice day!
charged straight in.
Escaping into a fragmentum. I don't know if they're overconfident or just eager for death. It would seem that Mother's judgment was correct.
Should we report them as missing or deceased?
The Supreme Guardian's order was to arrest them. We cannot abandon our pursuit just because they fled into a sealed-off area. I must ascertain their fate with my own eyes.
Yes, ma'am.
Eradicate all threats to Belobog's security. That is what I must do.
Ha! See? They weren't brave enough to follow us. Freedom! Serves them right. Better luck next time, slowpokes.
Great work.
It was a team effort.
We caught them by surprise. Nothing more. They'll be in pursuit soon enough. Let's follow the path. We need to guarantee our own safety before making any further plans.
So, what happened back there? Why did the Supreme Guardian send people to arrest us? Imagine launching a surprise attack when your enemy is fast asleep. The cheek!
Too late to repent.
Watch this awesome move!
The sanctuary is but a vision! Break!
Who will it be? Oh, stars, give these trailblazers your blessing! Yeah!
Level 19. Look, where are my characters? 11. Wait. Okay, so I did not unlock dailies yet. Okay. Wait.
My turn! Here!
Let's go!
You can't run!
It'll take more than
Try
that.
that again!
The truth of life and death, revealed in an instant. The sanctuary is but a vision! Break!
Scared yet? Huh? Phew! Gotta try hard. Watch this awesome move!
Let's make it quick. Yeah!
I've no interest in
Rules
conflict.
are made to be broken.
Scared yet? Here!
Let's go. Yeah.
You're annoying!
The truth of life and death. The sanctuary is but a vision! Break!
Who will it be?
Watch this awesome move!
peasy.
Freeze! Oh, stars, give these trailblazers your blessing! You couldn't have done it without me.
The sanctuary is but a vision! Break!
Huh?
Froggers. Chest.
Wait! There are Silvermane guards here. Careful not to alert them.
They must have entered from another direction to cut us off. We should avoid an open conflict. Let's find another path.
Okie doke.
It doesn't seem like there's any way to open.
Yes. We saw one in Serval's workshop. We need to solve it before we run out of time. The guards are right on our heels.
Freeze!
Who will it be? Yeah!
Go away! You couldn't have done it without me.
Looking for a friend. A friend wanted poster. Most of the posters Wallace put up on the city have been torn off the wall. All Belobog citizens. Hello, I am the third head of the family reserve of the Overworld Administrative District Limestein family, Wallace Cambridge Limestein. I had been living and was educated in the oldest administrative district of Belobog since I was born. For as long as I can remember, the entire 7th block had been the property of the Limesteins. Therefore, I had been conducting glorious combat with loneliness, this most terrifying beast for all my life. I fully understand that the greater one's ability is, the greater the responsibility, and that is a painful destiny the members of the Limestein must shoulder. Now, I feel weighed down on my lonesome. The evil wealth piled as high as mountains, together with the immense feeling of emptiness, climbed slowly up my spine and tried to crush me. I feel it is about time for me to publicly show the citizens of Belobog the Guardian deep in the shadows of this evil city. I, the third head of family reserve of the Limestein family, Wallace Cambridge Limestein, the eternal warrior before the monster named Loneliness, the invisible guardian of Belobog, hereby issue a sincere invitation to all citizens to fight with me for the justice of Belobog. The path to light and justice is fraught with thorns. Therefore, I wish my companions to be 1. Friendly and positive, 2. Can learn to love nature and enjoy art, 3. Not charmed or shackled by the evil name money. 4. Has extraordinarily strong willpower. 5. Be like me in making world peace your mission. 6. Can call me Wallace. Yep.
Freeze!
The sanctuary is but a vision! Break!
Huh? Oh, shiny! Huh? I don't see a switch for the gate. Ah, over there!
There's a monster in the area. We'll need to deal with it first.
stars, give these trailblazers your blessing. Who will it be?
Watch this awesome move!
Rules are made to be broken.
You couldn't have done it without me.
Handwritten page from a secret book. Remnants of a Barista's Handbook, Monday, March 20th. Objectively speaking, people like me are novelists in the purest sense. I don't write for money, I write whatever comes to mind. Everything I've seen and all my experiences from traveling are reflected in my novels. If it wasn't for family, I really wouldn't be helping out at the cafe. Tuesday, March 21st. The customers today were basically all young couples. There was one curious pair. The man was yakking on to the woman about his history of starting a business from scratch. It was so awkward, but the lady seemed to enjoy it. I stood in front of the counter and listened in for a long time until my back hurt. I was trying to look for some inspiration, but there was laughably none to be found. Friday, March 24th. 2 times in a row it was the lady who paid the bill. And judging from their clothes, she was rich and he wasn't. While the nature of love does not discriminate based on the wealth. The rich girl, poor guy trope is excellent writing material. A rich but innocent girl meets a poor loaf with an ulterior motive. Love takes root from the seed of lies. She was immersed in this fantasy, completely ignoring the falsehood it concealed. This may be the first time in her youth that someone is willing to talk to her so patiently. Her fantasy and thirst for love and the shackles of her family that bind her have now come so closely together. Even though they have only met twice in this cafe, she is already at a loss, completely absorbed this great white bliss. So much so that she would not doubt that this was all an elaborate ruse, because up till now no one else had even had the thought of deceiving her. Not to mention deception also costs precious time. Sunday, March 26th. The couple came to the cafe for the 3rd time, and the man named Bill brought the girl some papers, documents to invest her family's wealth in. The poor girl, who has never seen the dark side of the human heart, does not know how to refuse, and is played like a fiddle by the cunning loaf. The investment document incessantly tugs at her shame, a constant reminder that the love she longs so dearly for can never overcome a certain line. Faced with such a sudden advancement, she is struck to the bone with nervousness. All she could muster were a few shy nods, unable to refuse anything. Even though she grew up in a generous environment, she never expected the tolerance and goodwill of society. The novel's outline is complete, and I estimate that I should be able to finish it in a month or 2. Monday, April 3rd. Some Silvermane guards came and said that the Fragmentum's corrosion will soon spread to the backwater pass, and that I should tell the cafe owner to prepare to move. It's a pity that I've only recently started to like the life at the cafe. I love the feeling of carefully grinding coffee beans and meticulously brewing, only to come up with a bitter lump of paste. Ironic and helpless, just like most people's lives. Tuesday, April 4th. The couple hasn't been here for almost a week. Maybe it's because the transport hub has been closed to traffic. That love is a tragedy is something everyone knows, so let's end the new book with the tragedy. Wednesday, April 5th. The couple actually came today. They didn't order coffee, just a cup of hot water. The woman cried a lot. It seems that her father had cut her off after knowing about them, and now she can't even afford to eat. Bill gave her some money to stay at a hotel for a few days before going back to make amends with her father. This Bill is no novice, he's playing the long game. Friday, April 7th. The surrounding shops are almost all done moving. After cleaning up, I had to go to the plaza's management office to go through the procedures of ending the rent. I didn't expect to see Bill there. The guy was crying to the people at the management office about how he was cheated by the young lady of the developer's house. But the people at the management's office said that the girl named Lavonne was just a real estate agent. She wasn't the boss's daughter. Ha! Wouldn't you know, truth really is stranger than fiction. Sunday, April 9th. There is still a box of candy and 4 boxes of outdoor furniture that have not been removed. Despite all his tiredness, my uncle can still be so stingy. Why didn't he ask for help? He just had to come by himself. Oops, I realized I haven't bound my manuscripts yet. Hopefully nothing gets left behind. Well, got left behind enough. A good establishment births generations of wealth, a discarded real estate flyer, and a negative example when it comes to investment. As they say, there is no better inheritance than a gainful enterprise. In recent years, commercial property in Belobog has become increasingly popular. Bort Real Estate presents the all-new leisure plaza in the Backwater Pass area. Will soon be under construction. Enjoy the cross-district convenience and pre-purchase the hot on-demand properties now. Experienced property developer securing your wealth with competence. With an insurmountable brand and rich developmental experience, Bort Real Estate will be an impenetrable shield you can rely on to conserve your wealth. Be it leisure, entertainment, or commercial ventures, Bort Real Estate provides entrusted management services on property and indoor facilities, as well as daily patrol and security services to all investors for the sake of protecting your investment at all times. Prime location and consumer source guaranteed. Connecting the administrative district and the transport hub, we can guarantee a unending source of consumers from which you can attract. Located next to the administrative district, it stands stalwart against the rush hours and builds the archway towards wealth in Belobog. Adjacent to the historic financial street, the need for stores and shops in the central zone will allow you to enjoy the fruits without having to labor. Low investment, high returns, be a wise investor. With minimal investment, maximal returns, complete facilities, sufficient parking spaces, convenient transportation, and favorable investment conditions, the majority of investors' concerns have been addressed. This is Belobog's most innovative investment plan and most promising financial product, so even the most discerning of investors should jump in. Bort Leisure Plaza brings to denizens of Belobog this artfully designed plaza with the core motto of enjoy life, cherish pleasure, allowing you to be forever acquainted with bliss. With hundreds of storefronts to choose from, pre-purchasing is now open. Project address Backwater Pass Central, north of the Open Air Cafe. For more information, please consult the staff at the Bort Real Estate Plaza Management Office. Well, rip to anyone who invested, because it is now infested with monsters. Tragedy.
Huh, crash now or crash later?
Wait. No! Okay.
No, don't!
Move carefully.
Who invited? Here!
Let's make it quick.
You can't run!
Fighting is meaningless. The truth of life and death. The sanctuary is but a vision. Break!
No manners, huh? Huh? Everything is where those stars give these trailblazers your blessing. Phew!
Let's go. Yeah.
Try that again.
I've no interest in conflict.
Tough luck running into me. Here. Gotta try hard. Watch this awesome move.
let's make it quick. Ha! Rules are made to be broken.
Too late to repent.
Oh, she's alive. Okay.
Huh? My turn. Phew!
Yeah.
You're annoying.
Who invited you?
Here. You can't run.
Fighting. The truth of life in this sanctuary is but a vision. Break!
No manners, huh?
Huh? Tough luck running into me. Phew! Ugh. Try that again. Gotta try hard. Watch this awesome move.
Let's go. Yeah. Rules are made to be broken.
Too late to repent.
Who invited you?
Everything is working. Oh, stars, give these trailblazers your blessing. My turn. Here.
Oh, not even close. Not even close.
Whoa, there's so much. Huh? Finders keepers. She really caught up with us. Even had time to set up an ambush.
You dare underestimate me? Even though it has suffered fragmentum corrosion, this is still part of Belobog. It was our home. The guards know this place like the back of their hand. Enough cat and mouse. Drop your weapons and come with me.
You're such a nuisance. Just what crime are we supposed to have committed again? It better be worth you following us all the way out here.
My orders are to arrest you. It is for the adjudication panel to present you with the nature and penalty of your alleged crimes.
You saw us yesterday. Do you remember? Madame Cocolia received us as honored guests. How can such a drastic change have occurred in the course of one night?
The Madame Guardian investigated your backgrounds. She summoned me last night to tell me that you had deceived her. Your identities and purpose here are counterfeit. You seek to overthrow the rule of the Architects.
What a two-faced hag!
True.
Publicly insulting the Supreme Guardian only elevates the seriousness of your crimes. Throw down your arms and surrender.
Now let's fight.
We're wasting our words, March. At least one thing is clear. We mustn't be caught.
Well, if there's no escape, then maybe it's time we gave them a taste of Astral Express medicine. Scared yet? Huh? Tough luck running into me. Phew!
Let's go.
Try that again.
Duck! Lady Bronya.
I'll handle these evildoers myself.
The truth of life and death, revealed in this sanctuary, is but a vision.
Fight with me.
Move carefully.
My turn. Here.
Yeah.
Oh, you can't run! Huh? Phew! Gotta try hard. Watch this awesome move!
Let's make it quick.
Fighting is meaningless.
Rules are made to be broken.
Try that again. Go away!
This is our chance.
I've no interest in conflict. The truth of life and death. The sanctuary is but a vision. Break!
Who invited you?
Huh? Everything is. Oh, stars, give these trailblazers your blessing.
Let's go.
Onward!
Fighting is meaningless.
Tough luck running into me. Here.
No manners, huh?
You can't run.
Back off.
Rules are made to be broken.
My turn. Gotta try hard. Watch this awesome move.
Who invited you?
Huh?
Stop right there.
Phew! This girl's pretty strong. Hey, Don Hung! Maybe now's a good time to show off your secret strength?
You first.
You're no fun.
Intruders, give it up. You will be guaranteed a fair trial.
Ooh, sorry. I didn't mean to ruin the intensity of the moment.
What is this?
I can't breathe.
I have one thing to say. Sampo never lets friends who've helped him come to harm. I say what I mean, and I mean what I say.
They will suffer, sacrifice, and die because of my order.
It is not death which creates them. They will be swept into the infancy of a new world.
What about the Underworlders? They will lose the protection of the Architects. They will see me as a tyrant.
You have witnessed the world we have promised. A temporary misunderstanding for an eternity of prosperity.
We will honor your decision.
I understand.
Come on, those toys of yours aren't that dangerous.
Then why hasn't she woken up yet?
Because she's sound asleep. Didn't you hear her sleep talking? Ah, poor child. Sounded like a bad nightmare. Tell me the truth, Sampo. What are you gonna do about the Overworld girl?
What am I gonna do about her? Why, wait for the opportunity and send her back, together with the rest of them, of course. Hey, come on, what's with the...
You're a bad liar, Sampo Koski.
What? I didn't mean to bring her along. The smoke was too dense. I was in a daze. Before I knew it, I'd somehow dragged her down here, too.
What are you up to, Sampo? Why do you insist on getting caught up in overworld affairs that have nothing to do with you? If it's a whole lot more attention from Wildfire you want, you're going about it the right way.
Hey now, Sampo Koski's primary concern is taking care of his friends. These guys scratch my back. How could I live with myself if I didn't scratch theirs? And another thing, where does Wildfire get off
Assuming that these fine folks won't come in useful to them, huh? I mean, you never know.
Which is why you've set them loose in the underground?
Come on, accidents happen. I'll have them rounded up in no time.
That girl... Get her back as soon as possible, then don't let her out of your sight. The underground has been sealed off for over 10 years now. The children won't even remember what overgrounders look like. If a girl in a Silvermane Guard uniform suddenly shows up, what would Wildfire do with her? What would they do with you?
All right, I get it. I'm setting off right now. I'll have to trouble you to look after them while I'm gone, ma'am.
Hey, sleepyhead. Looks like you're awake.
Musicians of Belobog. Children's story bound in volumes and full of childish innocence. Due to some reason, parts of this series had become lost. Volume 3. Chapter 3. The two animals walked together in the snow. Suddenly, the hound saw something fluffy by the side of the road. The old hound shook his head, thinking it was a trick of his eyes. Woof, 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 my friend. Look over there. Is that a ball of fur? That fluff ball actually reacted to the old hound's words and popped out a pair of ears. Meow, 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 I am no furball. The old donkey and hound fixed their eyes and saw the fluff ball was actually a sad-looking old black cat. I was once a prize rat catcher, but in old age I became a no-good walker. Wanted to toss me yonder, did my old master. Meow, 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 snow's cold all over, where to find food ever? The old donkey shook its head. The old black cat was going to lose its life if no one looked after it. He suddenly remembered that cats like to sing at night, so he said to the cat, Nay, 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 old Whiskers, worry no more. We head to Belobog where the weather is mild. You love to sing at night, so we can go to the Golden Theater and sing all right. The old black cat thought for a while and decided this was not a bad idea. So the old cat flicked its ears and joined the old donkey and hound's journey. True ending. What's the true ending? It seems someone forcibly tore off the sheet of paper from a book. Chapter 6. The four poor animals all had rumbling stomachs and had no energy left to think. We can give you a good performance. Would that be enough for a simple meal? The hotel owner thought briefly and smiled kindly at the four animals. I didn't take you to be artists. How can I possibly take your money? The four musicians became delighted at this. What a nice owner! Then the owner led the four friends into a private room. What would you like to eat? Why not come with me to the kitchen to have a look? Oh my god, is he gonna eat them? Everyone was too hungry to move, and only the old rooster was still lively. Cock-a-doodle-doo, how wonderful! Everyone sit tight, I'll pick out our dinner. The rooster happily headed to the kitchen with the owner, and the rest of the friends waited patiently in the room. Soon the old hound smelled the scent of food with his sharp nose. Woof, 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 quick, sniff, this smells delicious. The old donkey had a big nose and it smelled lots of the scent. Nay, 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 indeed, what food could be so tasty? The wise old cat tried recalling food it had eaten before. Meow, 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 this is good. It's the scent of animal fat. We're in for a good treat. The owner then returned with a pot of fragrant soup. Friends, enjoy this fowl and ginseng soup. And that was how the story of the four musicians in Belobog ended. There was a comment at the bottom of the page in elegant handwriting. What kind of ending is this? I'm gonna write an ending for the story myself. Wait, so they ate his friend? They ate his friend? Oh my god. F.
How are you feeling? Any aches or pains?
I got migraines all over my body.
I hope you're joking. That's either an interesting metaphor or you hit your head. Well, now that you're awake, you should probably try moving your limbs. I'm Natasha, a doctor in the underground. You've already spent a day in my clinic.
Nice
to meet you too. You're very polite. Sampo's gone to clear up a mess of his own making. So I'm looking after you in the meantime. Based on your current state, I don't think there's any cause for alarm. You seem perfectly healthy. So if you don't mind, I'll go and take a look at the other patients.
Why did I pass
Sampo
out?
just told me that you lost consciousness. He didn't say why. Still, I'll wager it had something to do with him. He's always tinkering with his devices. Anyway, the opinion of the clinic is that none of you have come to harm.
People were following us.
Sampo told me. Don't worry, the Silvermane guards won't follow you below ground. We've been cut off from the surface for many years. Even when things were at their worst down here, they never showed. Of course, I don't know the whole story behind why the architects ordered the lockdown. Who knows? Thanks to you, they might finally be about to lift it. Something that Wildfire's wanted to achieve for a long time now.
What's our medical bill?
Oh, please, you needn't worry. You've just been asleep for a while. I barely had to lift a finger. I might have exaggerated your condition for Sampo's years, but that guy owes me. You better bring me back some medicine.
Where are my friends?
They've been up for a while already. The young guy with the dark hair left first. He went with Sampo. Your rowdier friend took off soon after waking up. I imagine she's taking a stroll nearby. As for the girl in the Silvermane guard uniform, I told Sampo to watch her, but it seems that he left his post and she made a run for it.
I need to meet up with them.
Sure, but don't push yourself. If you start feeling unwell, come straight back and tell me. And if you run into any trouble, you can try asking for Wildfire. It's a grassroots organization. Think of it as the Silvermane Guards of the Underground, but less stone-hearted.
I can't thank you enough. Bye for now.
No need to thank me. It's a doctor's duty to heal.
I gotta find March 7th in Dan Hung. But where should I start?
Oh my god. I still haven't unlocked Alias. Oh my fucking god. Okay, but it's time for beginner summon. Okay. Alright. Welt or Himeko or Gepard? You know what? I'll take anyone except for Yanking. Okay. Or nothing. That's cool too. Character trial.
Burn away! You won't get away.
Time to twirl!
This coulda.
You won't get away.
Time to twirl!
Perhaps humanity never conceals its desire to control the heavens, and I'm no exception.
Time to twirl!
I have something for you.
Do you know who this big diamond? It's all yours!
Stay.
Move carefully.
Leave it to me. Do Numbnut survive or be destroyed? There is no other choice.
I've no interest in conflict. The truth of life, this sanctuary, is but a vision. Break!
Let's begin.
Time for a nap time.
Leave it to me.
That'll take more than medicine.
Fighting is pure.
Who is this? Is that? That's not Welt. Is that Welt? A younger Welt? There, I see white tips. And this is maybe alternate Himeko? And that's alternate Luocha. Otto, I think.
Show your courage.
Move carefully.
You'll pay for this. Lend me your strength.
Nap time.
This battle is lend me your strength. We've entered the storm. To guard and defend. Crush them.
I've no interest. The truth of life, the sanctuary, is but a vision. Break!
That'll.
I'm with you. See? Move carefully.
This ends here. In the name of Len, a will forged in ice never falters!
Is that all you got? Let me pay you back. Tenfold!
The truth of life, the sanctuary, is but a vision. Break!
Hope you're prepared.
It'll
heal.
Fighting is meaningless. Too late to repent.
Fight to win.
I've no interest in conflict.
In the name of Len, a will forged in ice never falters!
Haven't learned your lesson.
Fighting is meaningless.
Let's be friends. Fight as one!
I want to protect everyone. Tell me, Mr. Svarog.
Mr. Svarog. Phew!
Are you alright?
I'm okay.
Try that again.
As you command. Are you alright?
I'm okay.
You can't run!
Stay back, Clara. Annihilate.
I want to protect everyone. Help me, Mr. Svarog.
As you command.
Shift the balance.
Let's go. We're in trouble now.
Time for swordplay. Strike with heart. Practice is up. Swords descend.
Here! Try that again.
A one-time enemy. Blade in flight.
Fight as one!
How many can strike with heart? Swords descend.
A little something for everyone.
Don't worry about me.
Time to show you what's in your prescription!
Don't worry about me.
Here I come!
The truth of life and death. The sanctuary is but a vision. Break!
Need a doctor? Yeah! You could still surrender! Follow hook if you wanna Here I come!
Valuable medical certificate of Miner's disease. Medical certificate. Name, Alger. Gender, male. Infection history. A member of the 3rd mining team. Long-term exposure to geomarrow crystals, crystalline dust, and noise. Symptoms, dyspnea accompanied by nasal obstruction, hemoptysis, chest pains, and pulmonary dysfunction. Difficulty lying down, and edema of lower limbs. Hearing loss, severe tinnitus, occasional auditory hallucinations, and severe insomnia. Patient's emotional regulation function is damaged, hard to stabilize the patient's mental state. Frequent episodes of anger, impulsion, and depression. Doctor's advice: the patient has been mining geomarrow for over 5 consecutive years and has severe symptoms of pneumoconiosis. It is suspected that he failed to strictly follow safety protocols, which expose his respiratory tract to a working environment and cause infection. His physical condition will make it impossible for him to continue working in the mines. Doctor, signature, Natasha. Appendix. Suggests thoroughly inspecting the safety and quality of the protective equipment. Okay. Musicians of Belobog, Volume 2. Volume 2, Chapter 2. More snow fell on its face, and the load it was carrying felt ever heavier. The old donkey felt the cold was hurting even his hooves. Nay, 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 when is this snowstorm going to end? A smart old hound heard the donkey's complaint and yawned as it was lying down behind some tree roots. Woof, 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 snowstorm won't end. Why run in a rush? Careful, you'll fall. The snow made it hard for the donkey to see, and it had no strength to keep walking, so it hid behind the tree roots with the hound to shelter from the snow. But why would a hound appear in the snow-filled wilderness? The old donkey was intrigued. Nay, nay, thank you, old fella, but why are you lying in snow? Hearing this, the old hound only shook its head. Woof, woof, you're welcome. Snow won't stop, pray or not. Master was not nice. I was to pay the price. No way I could agree, so I had to flee. The old donkey sighed when he heard this. There was nowhere to go in the snowstorm. How could they stay alive? But he immediately thought of a good idea. Nay, 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 listen to me. There's a city called Belobog, and the weather there is very mild. I can play a tune, you can beat a drum, and we'll make the stage our home. The old hound thought it was a great idea. He lolled his tongue in delight, and even the hot vapor of his breath froze into ice flakes. Woof, 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 then I'll come with you. Non-pulp fiction. Underground Encyclopedia, Plants and Fungi. The research report of plant ecology in the underworld, which mentions that most plants are inedible and unpalatable. Several entries even come with cooking instructions. Part 1, Blue Lamp Umbrella. What exactly is an umbrella? Blue lamp umbrella is a type of fungus that is commonly found growing near geomarrow. Small-sized fruiting body, flat cap with dimple and gills, 0.5 to 2 cm in diameter, smooth, dry, with its color fading from cyan to light blue, becoming lighter towards the center. The stipe is 3 to 5 centimeters, 1 millimeter or thicker, smooth, curved, and hollow. The cap is covered in shining dust, making the mushroom give off a blue glow in the dark. This blue lamp umbrella is edible, but this is not recommended because its flesh is hard to chew. It's used primarily by some clinics for pharmaceutical purposes. Fungi of the blue lamp family have analgesic effects, which have proven effective for trigeminal neuralgia, migraines, fracture pains, and rheumatoid arthritis. The discovery of this fungi has done wonders for miners who commonly suffer from these problems. Its name umbrella was borrowed from the common object to describe its shape, but over time underground people forgot what an umbrella was. Corrosive ore moss. Random thoughts creep up in an abandoned mine lit up by eerie green light. Corrosive ore moss is a small plant with subspherical reflex cells on top, usually found in cave entrances or abandoned geomarrow mines. The plant absorbs the moisture and organic matter in the air through its compact structure, secreting acidic substances constantly during the growth process. In geomarrow mines, acidic substances dissolve geomarrow powder, creating a chemical reaction that will release weak light and energy. Its strong protonema is usually round and can reflect or refract light into a greenish glow. In the depths of a cave where there is almost no light, this moss is still capable of using photosynthesis to survive. There is an ecological phenomenon known as the moss corridor, where the mossy overgrowth expands to unimaginable proportions inside a geomarrow mine. Zombie General. This really is a zombie. The zombie general is not an actual zombie, nor is it a real general. It's just the name of a dead giant banyan tree. The giant banyan tree existed long before the eternal freeze. The single tree extended to form an entire forest and a famous eco-attraction. To extend their respect, the people at the time named this tree General Sherba. When the eternal freeze came about, the exposed parts of General Sherba died in the frost and snow. However, in this slow process of agony and death, the roots of General Sherba kept growing and took over underground water sources to absorb even more energy. The expansion of its underground root system continued even after the main tree had died. The elder members of the Geomarrow Development Group who remembered General Sherba were shocked the first time they ran into the roots, because Belobog was more than 100 kilometers away from the General. From this point on, the ever-growing roots were referred to by the people as a zombie general. Even to this day, the zombie general still acts as a very important source of materials for the underworld and its people. As for the overall cultivation of the roots, it would be safe to say that less than 1% of it has been tapped into. Okay. Natasha's list. Snooping. For the residents of the underground who are struggling with a heavy workload, taking care of their children was just another unbearable task. To all parents who are minors, I am Dr. Natasha. I know many of you are exhausted from your daily work, and so you entrust your children to the care of the clinic. I understand how difficult it must be for your family as the end of the year approaches. However, some of you haven't seen your children for so long that I can't help but wonder about your motives. I have enclosed a list of the children who haven't seen their parents in over 100 days. I hope these parents will visit before the end of this month. If not, I will be adding your names to my notebook. Those who are in my notebook had better pray you don't get sick or hurt, or I'll be sure to take care of you using my family's secret recipe and a large dose of compassion. Isabella, 11 years old, 133 days without visits. Little Bella is the most well-tempered and sensible child at the clinic. She often volunteers to help with the chores and takes care of the other children while I'm away. If you're Bella's parents, I suggest you learn about childcare from her, because I'm pretty sure you wouldn't even be able to care for a mad mole that eats anything. Big Charlie, 9 years old, 164 days without visits. Big Charlie is a child with quite a temper. Probably something he learned from his parents. He doesn't know his own strength and frequently gets into fights with other children, for which I've scolded him on numerous occasions. However, he has shown an interest in medicine and is capable of making basic potions that he uses on his own bruises. If you're Charlie's parents, please visit him soon, or I'll teach him how to make a special potions for you. Little Charlie, 7 years old, 115 days without visits. It's been almost a year since little Charlie joined us, yet he hasn't said a single word. Little Charlie's parents, count yourselves lucky. I know what you look like because he always keeps a family photo in his pocket. Believe me when I say I'll personally come to find you if you don't visit. I can only assume you're suffering from amnesia, and I have the right remedy for it. Timmy, 8 years old, 153 days without visits. Little Timmy, oh little Timmy, what a headache. I don't know where he read about the existence of pigeons. Wait, is this reference to the Genshin Impact, Timmy? Ever since then, he's been obsessed with studying birds. I told him that there are no birds in the underground, but he won't listen and still constantly daydreams about them. If you're Timmy's parents, I suggest you visit Timmy before you have to capture a couple of these birds to make him happy. Damn. Free the burbs. Okay.
So, you promise that if I win hide and seek, you'll tell Big Sister March all the ins and outs.
Yep, all the ins and outs. What does that mean?
It just means you'll tell me all the details. No hiding anything and no telling fibs.
Hook isn't an overgrounder, you know. Hook never tells fibs.
Yeah, never.
Well, that's settled then.
Overgrounder as
Okay,
an
let's
insult.
play. Huh? You, when did you get here?
Not that long, big sister.
Quit acting like a child. It's like this. After I woke up, that doctor said Sampo had taken Don Hung with him. I went around in circles trying to find the blue-haired scoundrel and bumped into these kids. They say they know where he is, but they said I had to join the moles or something if I wanted to find out. And to do that, I had to prove my strength by winning a game of hide and seek. Do you get it?
I get it. You're being bullied by children.
So what if I am? Why don't you help me, huh?
Hey, are you done with your secret talk? The most time is precious.
Yeah, precious.
Okay, we're done. Pitch Dark Hook the Great. This is my friend. She also wants to join the moles. Can she play too?
Sure. I guess so. Then, you guys are seeking.
Boss, they don't seem very smart. Why don't we do a practice one first?
You're right, Julian. Okay, let's do a practice one. I'll hide. You two have to find me.
So, you kids think you're better than us, huh? Just you wait and see. It's simple. When you see one of them, you just have to catch them.
The mining team is hiring.
The two trash cans stood tightly side by side as if no force in the world would separate them. Okay.
Ha! Gotcha! So what? It's just a practice. Wait until we're playing for real. You'll see.
Bring it on.
All right. Now we're playing for real. You gotta count to 50 before you open your eyes. No cheating.
47, 48, 49, 50. Ready or not, here I come, naughty children.
The moles haven't lost a game for ages. You're doomed. You got it yet? We're the underground boys.
Haha, I caught you.
Doesn't count unless you can answer this question.
Show me the rulebook.
What? But we caught you. What's with the Q&A?
I thought I had you there.
This dumpster evokes a special emotion in you, unrelated to its location, appearance, and olfactory triggers. It is a sense of hiding from the world, as well as a hint of preternatural coziness. A wrinkly piece of paper is stuck on the lid of the dumpster with the number 81 on it. Open. You see a shabby room with a set of wrinkled yellowish bedding, a pillow made from a gunny sack, 2 open bread flavor soda, a pair of miner's boots, a torn out book whose words can no longer be distinguished, as well as a knife. Looks like someone used this dumpster as their humble living quarters. The dumpster is shining. Someone threw 3 pieces of geomarrow in it. The person threw it so heavily that the shards of the ore scattered all over the trash can. You have no idea where the anger of this person stems from, neither can you understand this behavior. After all, geomarrow is as valuable as gold in the underground. Would you throw money even in a fit of anger? Yes. Wow.
Clocking off. Finally.
Work time's over. Let's hang out. What do you say? I heard that catching Olms is lucrative work, so I'm gonna check things out later. Goodness gracious, I give up. You've been at it for a whole day. Ready to give up? How can I settle for that? I had to save up for my limited edition safety helmet signed by Cold Dragon Young. Oh my god. Limited edition. Okay.
Something's not right.
Something's not right.
That guy's been staring at us this whole time. Hide and seek might have to wait. Let's see what he wants. My instincts are telling me something's not right with this guy. But...
it's him, no doubt.
Nonsense! How many 8-year-olds do you see walking around that look like this, huh?
All right, the jig is up. Your voice gave it away.
But I'm Julian of 1,000 Faces. Why did you have to talk to me? My reputation is ruined. What will the boss think?
No need for the melodrama. That was still a magical performance.
Yeah, how did he do that? The heck?
The mining team is hiring.
Don't run! I got you, Hook!
Not fair! I'm the boss of the moles. How can I lose to a bunch of villains? Do your worst. I'm not afraid.
What are they feeding you kids down here?
Propaganda.
I'm...
Darn! How did you see through Julian's disguise? What villainy is this?
Those with keen eyes see the dust between the stars. I came up with that, by the way.
With my help.
Yeah. You're in the footnotes somewhere. So, Pitch Dark Hook the Great. You can tell us now, right?
Yes. The boss of the moles is true to her word. Hook saw the blue-haired guy take your dark-haired friend to the Fight Club.
The Fight Club?
I thought the first rule was...
you don't talk about it.
Is this more secret talk?
Pitch Dark Hook the Great. Where is the Fight Club? Can you show us the way?
But it's an obvious building. Grown-ups are just useless. Come with Hook, I'll take you over.
Thanks, oh great one.
That's Pitch Dark Hook the Great to you. Who said you could shorten my title?
A club just for fighting. Who knew undergrounders had such brutal hobbies?
In fact, it's awesome!
They let you take part? When did this place last have an inspection? Shiny.
Loads of kids take part.
Sparkly. Despicable. My criminal activity senses are tingling.
We're here! This is it. Hook's gonna go fight. See you later.
Who's in charge here? How can they just let kids attack each other?
The moles are in charge, that's who. But only the kids. Wildfire's in charge of grown-up business.
How much do you know about Wildfire?
It's the moles for grown-ups. They need one more player there. I gotta go. If you ever want to fight, come find me.
Okay. I will take a break now.